Today in the little corner, we have a Miss Morticia who is very lovely, but she's also very sleepy. So she's kind of just taking a nap. I did do this, but not on stream just because it's really quick. I'm only doing to like the hard difficulty. Sorry, the normal difficulty. No, it is the hard. Sorry, it's the silver one. The hard difficulty to get the primos, because there's just like a massive jump in difficulty between the hard and the fearless one and the menacing. Sorry. Like, there's just a big ass fucking jump in difficulty. So, I don't do them. Like, look at this. Battle time 86 seconds. Battle time 82 seconds. It's not gonna fucking happen on the others. It's not gonna fucking happen. It's difficult. But I only need the primo gem, so it's fine. Moving back to Nod-Krai. I have opened up the commissions in Nod-Krai to do these. I haven't seen any that look like they would lead to a quest yet. There were a few things that popped up onto the map. Like there was another chest down here by the rocks. Just a little common chest. There was one of those fighting things with the undead up here. I think that was it. I think that was all the new little chests added to the map. Yeah. Oh wait. There is a torch puzzle over here, but I didn't know if that was a quest related thing, so I didn't want to do it off stream. That is everything. I did complete an achievement thing because I didn't realize it was there. It's new. And it's just co-op. It's just beating shit in co-op. I found someone very nice who let me bother them for a little while to do stuff in co-op. Fantastic help, that person. So we're gonna do commissions. Just because it's Nod-Krai commissions. Something new to look at. I have little Ino here. So that she can get the commission stuff. She's by herself and she's not built. She can't do these by herself.
One with nature.
Thankfully these are close to each other.
Gather! Clouds high. The birds call! The wind knows me.
Let's begin.
Okay, there needs to be a teleport down here or something. Because the closest one to this fishing area is this. And I kind of got to jump through some gaps in some city walls to get to it. So... Although this one is fun. I kind of like this one. Because it's just riding this. Look at Celestia. I mean, I don't think we're closer to Celestia now, but it just feels like it's easier to see it. It feels like I can make out details in it now. I actually have no idea where that is meant to be. Oh. And it's gone. Alright. Where is it? Right below us. You sort of flowers. Give me those.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurous. Thank you for completing.
Get me some alpacas.
Okay. That's sorted. We can go to the workshop. We're gonna do the little one here first because I think this will give me this last screw that I collected with the others. There are 4 screw things. And this is the location of the last one, so this might be it.
Nothing's going right lately. Is a good night's sleep too much to ask for?
There, I know. If nothing is going right, then nothing is the problem. And if nothing is the problem, everything is going to be alright.
What?
You really think so? You know, Ineffa, you've gotten a lot better at
fortune
comforting
cookie did
people
you get
since
that
you went
out of?
away. I bet it's the Traveler's influence.
I could not say, but Thank you. Please get some rest. I will inspect these sorting robots for you.
I'm gonna give each one a hit on the head with my wrench. I gotta see for myself which one is going haywire. Oh, Traveler! Paimon! It's you! Hi, Aino! Hi, Anepa! It feels like it's been ages since I last saw you two. Or, wait, maybe not. I don't know. It's all a blur. Sorry. I didn't sleep too good last night. My head's a mess. But anyway, seeing you makes me feel a bit better.
I know. It appears my analysis was correct.
Huh?
You were getting upset over nothing, but now that the Traveler and Paimon are here, your mood has improved. Conclusion. Everything is going to be alright.
Huh. Well, I can't fault that logic.
Oh, what's the matter, Aino? You can tell us. Whatever's going on, we'll help you out.
Oh, it's nothing major. People keep getting into fights around here, and last night they crashed right into my workshop. All the clinking and clanking makes it hard to sleep.
Oh, sounds like the Clink Clank from Kage Craft Shop is living up to its name. Oh, sorry, not the point. So, who are these people? They sound dangerous.
Do not be alarmed. It's a group of treasure hoarders on the run after stealing from the Fatui.
Treasure hoarders? Dipping into the Vatui's pockets? Wow, the Nod-Krai faction's pretty bold. Sorry, again, not the point. What matters is, disturbing people in the middle of the night is unacceptable.
Yeah, before Anefa came back, all I could do was hide in the workshop and curse them under my breath. But now, I can teach them a lesson.
I already cleared them out last night. You will not be bothered again, I know.
You're the best, Anefa.
Wow, so problem solved, right?
Well, the sleeping problem is solved, but now there's an issue with my prospector bots. They're supposed to sort out the useful treasure from the junk.
Nice! Sounds impressive.
No, not impressive. There's a traitor among them.
Correct. The sorting bots delivered several items of no utility this morning. The ratio of useful to non-useful items suggests that one of the bots has malfunctioned.
My bots don't just break down for no reason. You know what I think? It was sabotage. And it must have been one of those people from last night.
Then we'll find them and make them pay.
Yeah! But first, I need to figure out which bot they messed with.
How are you going to do that?
By staring him down. You gotta put a little pressure on him and see which one starts to sweat.
Okay, so psychological warfare? That works on robots?
I mean, her
don't know.
robots are kind of sentient.
If it doesn't work, I'll just drag them into a small room and interrogate them one by one. Whoa! How's that fair? Two of them are just hard-working little bots. If I take them apart, even though nothing's wrong, it'll hurt their feelings.
Okay then. Ahem. Alright, listen up, you three. One of you has messed up big time. And if you don't own up, you'll be dragging your friends down with you. So, time to come clean. Or we'll... what are we gonna do again?
We'll let you off, but just this once.
You stared them down all right, Traveler. Notice anything off?
It's my right?
Yep, that's it. What did I say? A little psychological pressure does the trick. Come on, help me catch him.
Well, that was easy.
I know! Ineppa! We caught him! Do you need to check him over?
Analyzing exterior. No anomalies detected. The probability of malfunction due to an external injury is low.
Maybe he just liked the junk.
Must be the processor then. Let me open him up and have a look. Uh-oh! He's on the run again! Catch him! What? Is that him? How did he get so big?
No, those are scrap sorting bots. It appears he can still connect to them.
Okay, well now I'm getting curious. There's more going on here than a simple malfunction. But we need to catch him first. Try sucking him out.
I just don't know how I'm going to suck him out. Oh, I see him now. Hold on.
Oh, finally! We caught him! Man, what is going on with this bot?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Huh? You can talk? I know. Is he supposed to do that?
No, it's not possible. I mean, my prospector bots do have a voice function, but it's all preset phrases. There's no way they have awareness like Ineppa. Their cores aren't even a fraction as advanced as hers.
But it seems like he can communicate. Could his core have been upgraded or something?
Can you mind your own business?
Jeez, why is this bot so aggressive? It's like we're the ones being interrogated.
Oh, just you wait. If you don't get out of my sight, I'll round you all up and send you straight to the Fortress of Marrowseed.
The Fortress of Marrowseed. What kind of place is that?
What is it again? Marrowpeed. Yeah, that seems right. Would you stop with the personal questions? So intrusive. Leave a girl alone.
Whoa! What do you mean, girl? You're a junk sorting robot.
I'm a girl. Okay, well, I'm not sure what happened, but something is definitely wrong here. This isn't the prospector bot I know, that's for sure. Well, guess the only way to find out is to open you up and see what's going on. Don't come any closer! Somebody help! It's okay. I'm a girl too.
I know, I don't think that's the problem. I just don't think she wants to be opened up.
Apologies, Traveler in Paimon. Aino prefers to devote her full focus to solving problems. I believe she needs some time to get to the bottom of this issue. Perhaps it would be best to follow up tomorrow.
All right, here I go.
Don't be scared. She's not gonna hurt you.
Weird. I know I only installed an average Nod-Krai machine core.
I know!
Greetings.
I mean, I found the source of the malfunction, but now I have way more questions than answers.
What? Why?
The bot has the wrong core. It is not the one Aino installed originally, but the core of a clockwork mecha from Fontaine.
It has the wrong core? Oh, so now we have to hunt down the original one?
It's no big deal. The original core was just something I salvaged from a pile of junk. Believe me, it's nothing special. The problem is, this new core is really advanced. I don't even understand half of its functions.
Really? Is that why it can talk like an Appa?
No idea. What I can tell is that this core went through a massive explosion at some point. Almost all the modules are damaged, but I can't fix any of them.
Wow! If even I know stumped, it must be really complicated.
The core originates from Fontaine, but little is known about this technology. Without relevant knowledge, a breakthrough will take time.
Yeah, but it's not all bad news. I managed to extract a useful bit of information from the data I could salvage. One word. Charred.
Charred? Is that its name?
I doubt it, but I'm sure it's important. It was stored in the deepest part of the core. That's the best protected part, which is why I was able to salvage something from there.
The best protected part?
In the event that my core sustained damage, that's where I would move all Aino-related data to keep it intact.
Ah! Knock on wood, knock on wood! Your core is gonna be just fine, Inefa. Don't jinx yourself like that.
I was engaging in a hypothetical discussion.
Doesn't matter, you still gotta say it. Say knock on wood.
Knock on wood. Like that?
Pretty sure you want to actually find wood to
Yeah.
knock on.
Whew, that was a close one.
Huh?
Anyway, I bet there's other data preserved deep in the core too. Otherwise, this thing wouldn't be able to talk. And I'm gonna extract it all. Here, data, come to Aino.
Man, this core is so mysterious. But if it's so high-tech, how did it end up inside a random prospector bot?
Bingo! That's the question, isn't it? Who replaced the original core with this one and why? I mean, even though it's damaged, the research value is off the charts. Bingo! That has to be the answer. You know what happened the day before it started malfunctioning? The Fatui chased a group of treasure hoarders straight into my workshop. I'm thinking the treasure hoarders stole the core from the Fatui and needed a place to hide it. So, they stuffed it in my prospector bot and handed the original core over to the Fatui to smooth things over. Makes sense, don't you think? I'm pretty clever, right, Inefa?
Of course. In fact, intel from the curatorium appears to corroborate this hypothesis. Several of Marinette's subordinates were robbed on their way back to Snezhnaya. Although it is unclear what was stolen, the culprits were identified as a group of 3 treasure hoarders. Their leader is a silver-haired woman wearing a hood. As for the remaining 2 members, there is a man with pink hair and a man with purple hair.
Wow! So Paimon was right. The local treasure hoarders around here aren't bold.
Actually, this group has only been active recently. The curatorium suspects them to be outsiders not local to this area.
Who cares? Yehoda said they're just a bunch of small fry anyway.
Yeah. If those treasure hoarders really did mean to hide the core in this bot, they're probably gonna come back for it.
Let them come. If they're nice, I'll even share my crunkakes with them. And if they're mean, Inefa will give them a good old knuckle sandwich.
And if they try to take back the core?
I already thought of that. I'm just gonna hide it. Inefa, can you get Little Chard and the others to come over here? Okay, hold on to your hats. I'm gonna hide Little Chard in a scrap prospector bot.
What did you just call me?
Come on, we have to call you something. What? Do you already have a name?
Lombro.
What kind of name is that? Did you get it from somewhere in your data bank? It doesn't sound like a little girl's name to me. Oh, so use Lombro as a last name. Huh, I kinda like it. Then it's decided. You're Chard Lombro from now on. No complaining, all right? You're stuck with it either way. You're the one who decided to hide out here, so from now on, you work for me.
Don't think it likes the sound of that.
Correction. This bot has no capacity to like or dislike something in its current state.
Huh? Why?
Because its core was destroyed 6 ways to Sunday. So, right now, its tone and mannerisms are all just a simulation of whatever data has been preserved. Like, remember how I found the word chard in the data? Well, if that refers to a person, then basically, Little Chard is just imitating their way of speaking.
Oh, so that's how it works.
Anyway, we can figure all that out later. First, we need to make sure Little Chard is hidden. Why don't you take the reins, Traveler? It's super cool. You'll see. Why don't you take the reins, Traveler? It's super cool. You'll see.
Nope, can't talk to Never.
Nice job! You've got some engineering chops, that's for sure. And thanks to you, I'm now the proud owner of the most advanced prospector bot in town. I expect good work out of you, Little Chard. But don't worry, you'll be compensated.
Like I care.
We gotta do something about that temper of yours. Maybe a little flour on your head will soften you up a bit. There, much cuter. Oh, that reminds me. Traveler, Paimon, if you ever pick up stuff you have no use for, like screws and nuts and things, just bring them to me. I can make them into flowers or use them to upgrade my console. Oh, and I don't expect you to hand them over for free. I pay good prices for scrap. You're gonna want to stop by every day. Deal? Awesome!
Does she
Turns
actually
out
trade
Inepa
things
was
for
right all along. Everything is gonna be all right. Good luck out there on your travels. I hope everything goes all right for you, too.
Oh. Oh.
Save.
Is this... Okay. So... Oh, we get furnishes. Okay, so instead of like one big tree, it's gonna be like 4 small ones. I think these are quests we did. This is cute artwork. Hold on. Oh, we can see all of it. She's so cute. Look at her. think we have enough for like one tree. I don't think we have enough for the other two. Because there's two others of these. Oh, look at that! How cute!
Wow! Ino's console has gotten even more advanced.
Has it?
Traveler! Paimon! Got more scrap for me? Thanks. Well, thanks to your help, I can now announce that the Krumgake Craft Shop console upgrade plan is complete. Which means I'm good on materials for now. But don't be a stranger. You can come hang out with me and Anefa anytime.
The current reading point level has been increased to 5. The compass exploration ability is increased to the maximum. It can display all oculi as well as most treasures and relevant clues in the area. What do you mean? What do you mean? That doesn't help describe what you mean. Is it only out in the open chests? Does it do time trials as well? I've already explored. This means nothing to me. What have you been up to lately? I'm just talking to it to see if it gives me anything eventually. Where's the screw? So that's 4 screws, which I think was given via the quest. Alright, that's 4 done. Moving up. Where's the other? Hold on. Where am I going on this map? Where's the... Ooh. Should we do the Lightkeepers one? Because I don't know if we have enough of the sigils to max it out. But, like, we have enough sigils to say hi. There should be a puzzle chest and a torch puzzle to do on that little island. So let's go do them.
and dark and damp. Remember how Flint said that he lives in a graveyard to the north? Is this, really the place? There's not a person in sight. Just a tower and... Oh!
Oh, he's so pretty.
Ah,
And he looks
good
so
day,
tired.
you two. Assuming I don't have the time wrong. Then let us forego these niceties. It is always dark here in the Final Night Cemetery. Time becomes somewhat meaningless.
Phew! Well, it's nice to see a living person here. Hiya, Flints! So, this is where you live, huh?
Yes, this is my humble home, the Tomb of the Lightkeepers. Did an adventurer's curiosity bring you here to this lonely isle? I am at pains to imagine any other cause.
You're not wrong. We haven't explored this area yet.
As guardian of the tombs here in the Final Night Cemetery, allow me to extend the warmest of welcomes to you both, on behalf of the spirits who slumber here eternally.
Wait, do you mean there really are ghosts here?
That is correct. As you may have noticed, this island is dotted with headstones. You might think of it as a veritable necropolis filled with souls. Isn't it a welcoming thought?
Not at all. If anything, this place just got scarier.
Ah, apologies. It was meant merely as a gesture of the hospitality that you deserve as guests. We don't receive many visitors here, after all. But I suppose it is a tall order to expect people to suppress their fear of ghosts. Even so, I do hope your visit shall be a pleasant one. The spirits on this isle, while somewhat old-fashioned and hardly gregarious, are an unassuming crowd who keep to themselves. I have found they make perfectly decent neighbors. If you still have misgivings, I can only suggest that you avoid staying outside where possible. The ghosts do not tend to set foot indoors very often, although that might render your sightseeing experience a little less riveting. Let me think. Most of the camps on this isle have been removed, and only the lighthouse remains, symbolizing the many battles the Lightkeepers have fought against the Wild Hunt. In that regard, it has quite a bit of historical value, and is thus well worth seeing.
Yeah, that was the first thing we saw when we arrived. So, it's a lighthouse, huh? What happened to the light?
Years of disrepair and a shortage of fuel, I'm afraid. As this island became abandoned, maintaining the lighthouse became increasingly difficult. Besides, even if we were to rally sufficient manpower to repair it, it would serve little purpose these days. In the past, it guided people on their way to and from the island. But all those people now lie beneath our feet in eternal rest. Well, that is perhaps not entirely accurate. They do sometimes come running out, speaking once familiar utterances into the void. In which case, since you are not used to the darkness that shrouds this island, you could consider restoring the lighthouse to illuminate your way. I too know well the comfort that a distant ray of light can bring on those lone journeys through the cold night. Speaking as a lightkeeper, we no longer need the building all that much, and I am under no official obligation to maintain it. And personally, I am more partial to the night than the day, so I find myself quite comfortable here in the dark. Besides, I have a lantern of my own. I would rather tend to that than rely on a more distant warmth. As such, you should have no issues using it, so long as it helps you. I believe there should still be some backup fuel for the lighthouse stored in an old tent to the north. That should be enough to serve your present needs. And if you should need to find me, I will be in an underground basement on the north side. That's where I will be sorting through my reports. I will meet up with you once I have completed my urgent tasks.
Alright, I'm I'm just gonna take some of these very pretty flowers.
Huh. There really are a ton of headstones here on this isle. And they're all so old you can't make out the words on them at all.
I mean, we've read a few of them.
Ta-da! Clean!
Did I miss? Was I meant to do it in a specific order?
Da-da-da!
No, really. Did I pick
La la
that
la.
wrong? Okay. So maybe not all of them are meant to be lit up.
Leave it to me.
Alright, we'll come back to that later. Let's read some more graves.
Here's to a safe journey. Yeah.
Up and away!
Mind the wind.
This place is super dark. Feels kind of stuffy too. Huh. And there are ghosts over there. But we'll be fine, right? Either way, let's try not to get their attention. Let's just grab the fuel and go.
The sky is so dark. I'm scared. They're staring at me.
You sure took your time, didn't you? Come on, help me shift this fuel. It's almost time for our lighthouse shift.
Does he mean...
Look at you, shaking like a leaf. You scaredy cat. How you made the cut as a ratnik, I'll never know.
Don't be mean, she's tiny and it's dark.
Come on, grab your stuff and let's go. Perhaps I'll even tell you a ghost story on the way.
So, you are the ghost story.
What? A ghost telling us ghost stories? Wait, hang on. Was he just trying to scare us?
You ever heard of the blue fire? As we all know, when you're out walking out at night, you should never look behind you, and never look all the way down at the ground. Always look ahead into the distant skies. Well, that's because the Wild Hunt watches us from the darkness. They wait for you to lose your way in the fog, and then, when you're at your most vulnerable, they come and take your life. That's why it's dangerous to travel alone in the dead of night. But sometimes, if you're lucky, you'll see a blue lantern shining out in the darkness. They say it only appears if you've run into the Wild Hunt or if you can't find your way at night. Either way, if you ever see the blue lantern appear, you must remember to follow it. Don't ask me what it is, 'cause I don't know. My granddad says it's one of the Fae that used to live in Nod-Krai in ancient times. But it could equally be the ghost of one of our fallen warriors, one who truly hated the Wild Hunt. Whatever it is, The blue lantern seems to be on our side. The side of the Light Keepers. I'll bet that's why the Starshina wants to make offerings to it on the island. Ah, shucks, look at me talking away. I totally forgot I've still got fuel to move.
Wait, but we brought all the fuel with us. What's this guy talking about?
All right, I'd better get back. See you later, scaredy cat. It's nearly time for my shift.
Finally, we're here! Let's find where the fuel goes and pour it in. Woohoo! The light's on! This should make things way easier. Now we can keep exploring.
I can't see Celestia. Am I looking in the right direction? Wait, no, I think that's where new things are gonna show. There's Fontaine. I'm looking in the wrong direction. Might be the storm clouds. Oh, we summoned them. It's a group meeting. They've come to talk about my behavior.
Great, the light's on. Guess I won't have to worry about moving fuel anymore.
Hey! It's the ghost from before who was talking about moving fuel. What's he doing over here?
The wild hunt came. It passed through all the graves. The fog clung to our ears, stuck to our mouths. We couldn't see or hear each other.
What's he talking about? Has the wild hunt really showed up? Paimon didn't see it at all.
To the lighthouse! To the lighthouse! We've got to get a signal to the units outside before they reach us. Don't just stand there gaping. Pull yourself together. Every second we hesitate could mean another dead comrade. Have you forgotten how to send signals? Come on! I've told you before, a Lightkeeper always has to be prepared. We're all gonna die. They'll strip the bones from our spines.
Something's off. All the ghosts are coming this way.
We too shall cry tears of blood. The Wild Hunt is here! We've got to think of something quick! Okay, we'll try and stall them at the base of the lighthouse while you head up to the top.
Up to the top. Signal. Think of something.
If you've forgotten how to send signals, check the handbook. We nailed it to the tower for moments just like this.
Do not fear, host. Do not fear, host.
Don't leave our bodies to the wild hunt. I beg of you. That is no way to die.
Death, wild hunt. Go to the lighthouse.
Oh, the ghosts have surrounded the tower. Should we do what they're asking? Sounds like they need us to head up, find the handbook, and use the lamp to send a signal out.
Lighthouse. Hope. Everlasting night.
Oh, so it's like Morse code for the lighthouse. Okay. Please remember the corresponding light signals to avoid sending incorrect ones. Distress, short, long, short, short, long, short. Guidance, short, long, short, short, short. Summoning, long, short, long, long, short, long. Or save, short, long, short, long, short. Warning, the instruction is blurry and is the warning that's gonna blow up? That's usually what warnings in this game mean. Hold on. I'm taking a picture of this. I can't remember jack shit. I might need that.
The handbook says that we've got to aim the lamp in the right direction, then control the brightness according to the signaling rules.
Do we shine it down on the ghost?
There are 5 signal types. Distress, warning, guidance, summoning, and all safe. Huh. The part that describes the warning signal is illegible, so let's try one of the others.
Do we send an all safe one? So that the phantoms think danger has passed?
Hey, get on! Cuckoo!
I like getting to watch his little idle animation while doing this. Alright, ghosties, it's safe. You're already fucking dead. Okay, well, never mind. I guess we gotta freak out everybody and make them think the wild hunt's on their ass. A lot of people are gonna be confused. There's gonna be a lot of poor NPCs confused.
Let's go check on the ghosts.
What happened here? Ran into a spot of bother? A whole host of ghosts surrounded the lighthouse. I sent them away to prevent them from blocking the area. And when they saw the lighthouse flashing, they departed.
Oh, it was pretty scary. They completely surrounded us and begged us to help them.
I sensed it too. This graveyard is bereft of life save for passing birds, the insects underground, and myself. Normally, it's so quiet you can hear yourself breathing. Up until just now, that is, when these ghosts started getting agitated. Was it because of the lighthouse? They asked you to send a signal out. How peculiar. In my experience, they have never coerced or harmed anyone in any way. This can only mean that lighting the lighthouse has somehow caused a change in them. I must say, this is quite out of the ordinary. Unfortunately, although I saw them leaving, I did not get the chance to ask them where they were going. But you sent a distress signal out, yes? I suspect that may give us some clues. Ghosts are the echoes of living souls, a portion of their thoughts and memories that, for certain reasons, fails to enter the ley lines at the moment of their death, and thus they linger on the surface. The ghosts in question were lightkeepers in life, and as such, I believe the lighthouse is deeply embedded in their memories, something they are instinctually drawn to. Relighting it must have stirred something in their memories, causing them to depart from their usual behavior. You might not be aware of this lighthouse's past, but it once served a great many functions, from guiding passing merchants and lightkeeper fleets to reporting on the Wild Hunt's activity in the surrounding area. In the days before this was a graveyard, its light was never once extinguished. It came to symbolize the hope and warmth that the lightkeeper sought to bring to Nod-Krai. But alas, the light of this historic outpost was snuffed out in a conflict against the Wild Hunt several decades ago. According to our internal records, that conflict cost the island 90% of the troops stationed here. The Star Shina of that time eventually decided to send a warning signal to the outside.
Wait, a warning signal? So, they didn't use a distress signal and call for help?
Indeed. The warning signal saved the nearby merchant fleets and patrolling lightkeeper ships. Without it, they likely would have been pulled into the fighting with little knowledge of the situation. But at the same time, this signal also cut the troops on the island off from any possibility of rescue. The Lightkeeper Oath contains a line that goes as such: "Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel. We shall make life greater than death." It is a line that strikes at the very heart of our principles. Should we find ourselves at a great disadvantage, we are to prioritize the preservation of life and ensure humanity's long-term survival. After all, the Wild Hunt is a never-ending threat, while our numbers are limited. This principle is most cruel to those who must sacrifice themselves, and yet, most of us willingly abide by it.
Shoot! So we sent out a distress signal, but what the ghost actually wanted was for us to send a warning signal, right?
You feel you unwittingly did something wrong? No, I don't think so. Ghosts are but the memories of people that once were. You may have stirred up those memories, but that is all they are. Those to whom they once belonged are long gone. Still, I can see that you're concerned about them. And truthfully, so am I. If you wish to find them, just follow me. Ah, yes. And please do not be alarmed by anything strange we may encounter along the way.
Flint, you have no way of knowing this. This is not my first time dealing with ghosts. Once I was hanging out with a bird ghost, so like, this is fine, Flint. Ghosts are irregular in this game. It's chill.
The lighthouse. It's lit! The Wild Hunt! The Wild Hunt is attacking! To arms! The lighthouse.
No, she's just gonna repeat it. Okay.
Let's go. Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel.
Where are you going?
We shall make life greater than death.
Never mind. We won't get anything out of this one.
Look! Someone's put out a distress signal! Reinforcements will arrive from the sea soon! Hold steady, everyone!
The coast then. But on which side?
It's too late. There's no point calling for help now. Even if reinforcements from Pyramida do arrive from the north, they'll only end up as fodder for the Wild Hunt, just like us.
The north it is then.
an effect he has on graves? Where am I going?
The ghosts are acting strange. We should find them first.
What? Please let me look at the map. I can't tell north from south. No, seriously, is that an effect he has on the graves, or is this just because it's a little quest? I know he can hear what the phantom monsters are saying, instead of just growling, like he hears words when you play as him.
Paimon
Does he
sees
have
them!
an effect
They're
on
all
graves
gathering
too?
on the beach!
Had reinforcements arrived on the day of that battle, they would have landed here. You have to understand that ghosts are hard to reason with. A better way to communicate is to give them key information that might provoke some sort of a reaction. How about this? We'll go in together, but I'll handle the communication. After all, I am not only a lightkeeper myself, but also very accustomed to dealing with ghosts.
Don't come near us. Don't try to save us.
Help is on the way.
The Wild Hunt is coming in too fast. There's no time. Let us stay here and take them down with us. This place will be enough of a graveyard by the time the night is through. Don't send more people to their deaths.
So you don't need rescuing?
No, we do. Please, save us. We can't hold on much longer. Everyone else is gone, and we are lost. What more can we do? Please, someone, anyone save us.
Ignite the blue lantern. It will guide you far from the Wild Hunt.
The blue lantern cannot bring back souls from the dead. Even if you light him up, it will be too late. He can help you destroy what remains of the Wild Hunt, but he cannot save you.
Don't rescue us. Don't come any closer. No, wait. Help us, please. Someone, anyone.
What's this supposed to mean? Do they want help, or don't they?
Those poor souls. On the one hand, they hoped that someone would send out a distress signal and save their lives. On the other, they did not wish to call in reinforcements only to send them to their deaths. And so they sought the help of the Blue Lantern spoken of in local legend. And indeed, one such lantern was still preserved on this island. That ought to have been their last hope in a time of desperate need. But to my great regret, it is of no use to them now.
Will any other horrible things happen?
They will recall the unfathomable suffering they experienced in their final moments. I will do what I can to comfort them.
We shall part the snow curtain of the sky and blast the winter winds across the wasteland.
We have sworn an oath, and so we must fight to the end. We cannot wait for them to come. We are the last ones. Pick up your weapons.
We are the Light Keepers, who shine the eternal light of hope into the endless snow-swept plains.
Wait, Fritz! It seems like these ghosts have rallied.
Again, they are but the replaying memories of once living people. It is not the ghosts who have rallied, but the Lightkeepers who fought to the bitter end. Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet so beautiful. The sorrow and reluctance in the face of death. The longing for a life of peace and stability. The surprising valor that wells up in the hour of despair. If it were up to you, traveler, would you wish to do something for them? Is that so? A response befitting an adventurer of your caliber. Personally, I do feel inclined to do something for them. To help these shadows of the heroes that once were forget the death that will soon be upon them, and return to their slumber. In time, the memories and yearning of these ghosts will fade, and slowly return to the ley lines. But that time has not yet come. My dear Ratniki, I am Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz. Once upon a time, it was I who retrieved your fallen bodies from the battlefield. Now, let me once more lay you to rest, for you are worthy of my respect and earnest esteem. Look upon my flame and wander no longer. Return to your graves and forever rest in peace. 6 feet under may you slumber in your erstwhile homeland, and in sweet dreams return to the ley line's embrace.
They're gone.
Some of their memories and thoughts have been dispersed. The rest will later return to their usual state. To me, they are both warriors whose memories should be honored, and my gentle, friendly neighbors. Unfortunately, I did not know most of their names, but my short interaction with them has deposited some of their memories within my flame. At the very least, I know now that the gentleman who moved fuel and loved to tell the tale of the Blue Lantern was named Imo, and the comrade he always called out to was named Itu. Many of the ghosts on this island may have been affected by the lighthouse, and I'm not sure if they'll all undergo changes like Imo. But if you're in the mood to keep exploring, would you come with me? I'd like to get to know them better still. It would be my honor.
Very depressing. It's always sad to talk about death. Kazuha? Oh, it's me. I just thought he magically fucking showed up. Oh yeah, that's a child. So if I move out, she reappears. Yeah. Why is there a child here? Was there a child visiting their, like, parent when shit went to fucking hell? What is the animal's grave? Is it this one? Is it? Yeah. I don't remember where the other one was. Ekete. Is he closer to the lighthouse? No. Oh, that makes sense though, the chef being near where you can cook. Sorry, these are all the Nod-Krai recipes I got. There's a rock in that. There's a rock in that bread. That's horrible. Oh, is this a new... Okay. Here we go. Huh. I don't know if that's based on a real thing. Because I've never had any. Do I need to cook something? Can a ghost will appear? I'll cook one of these. Did that cooking pot just talk to me? Did it? Okay. Mr. Smarty Pants, let's fucking make a Nod-Krai dish then. As soon as I remember which one it is. Oh, that looks fucking delicious. Okay, we just saw them. Okay. Here's one. I just did the hot dog. So fuck you. I just did the hot dog. You want a fucking second hot dog? About to max out these hot dogs. Here, you can't. You want hot dogs? You can have hot dogs. God, I brought sausages beforehand. And fried meat. Very picky. Don't tell me I gotta... It's a good thing I was collecting things. Alright, what do you want me to cook now? Do I need... Do you want me to eat some? What's the hold up? Where is it? Okay, let me go kill a character. Thank God there's this tall ass light tower. Although I like how the ladder's fixed now.
Up and away!
Sorry, I tried.
Did I read it wrong? Was it not berries and fried meat that I was meant to cook? Am I meant to do it badly? Is that it? Is that the entire interaction? Okay. That's viewpoint down. They don't want to hang out with us. What y'all doing on the shores for? Oh my god, we're getting chills. It's a ghost glaring at us. Sir, what fucking tavern? Shit, where the fuck am I meant to do this? I'm meant to magically learn a fucking song. You must be Happer.
Yeah, let's...
Where are you guys going? Oh, you meant like literally bathe in moonlight and water and shit. Hey, don't disappear! Oh no, it's just me, thank fuck. I thought they were going to the afterlife right now.
Maybe there's even more buried below!
I haven't seen a symbol for the chef, but like I've not seen a how-to on the whether it's a puzzle or there's a chest. Where do I learn songs? Gonna check. Is there any interactive pages or a book? Ooh, look at him. Oh, isn't he just fancy? God, he's so pretty. Claim these. Let's see these rewards. We have a box and a lighthouse. Okay. That's very pretty.
Flance, you made it!
Why, of course. I owe you both my thanks. This lighthouse looks a fair sight better now that it's being maintained.
Our pleasure! Although, it seems like even with a functioning lighthouse, this whole place is still really dark. There are some places the light doesn't even reach.
Indeed. In the graveyard, it seemed as if even time itself had forever paused at the close of the battle that night. I never had any intention of changing this, but it seems that by lighting the lighthouse you have set time in motion once again. If you mean to ask whether I shall be inconvenienced in any way, the answer is no. Life comes in cycles. Even without us, the ghosts that linger here would slowly disappear and return to the ley lines. So do not worry that this lighthouse cannot shine upon every last corner of the island. As the ghosts gradually leave, so too will the fog that envelops the area. The sun must rise eventually.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Oh, hush. Hush, sir. All it's labeled as is mini puzzle. And I still don't know what this weeping child is doing. She just disappears when we come near her. Which fair, I hate people being near me as well. But nothing for this dude's chair though. No, I gotta wait until he's done cursing me out. Okay, he's dancing now. Sir, I don't know the song. Do I need to go to a bar and learn it? Hold on. I know a tavern should have a bar song. I don't know, it's just, he moved. He started dancing. That's something, right? Is there a continuation of this? Excuse me, drunks, I need help. You know a bar song? You know a bar song?
A drink? Or some information? Either way, I'd be happy to oblige.
Okay, this was the only bar I know in town. And there's no tavern song.
Here's the thing. You can't live life without a...
Oh man, you got opinions about the old days. Okay.
A drink? Or some information? Either way, I'd be happy to oblige.
Excuse me. Alright, drain my life force, buddy. I'm just gonna sit in your fucking chair. God damn it, I can't just sit in his chair. I mean, yes, I can. I'm looking it up. I just want to know, because I can't tell with these if they're just meant to be short interactions or I'm meant to do stuff, like with the chef. Where am I? It's called Final Night Cemetery. Look at him dance away.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I
Fuck, it's Final Night Cemetery. God.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good. Explosion inside city wall, grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people, June can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed, Klee be doomed. Those are the these bombs, so heavy. Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you?
I can't find anything.
Dodoko?
Damn it.
Dodoko, where are you?
You're just gonna be stuck here dancing forever. Oh, I see something. Hold on.
Explosion inside city wall, grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people, June can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed, Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius... Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
No, nothing. Well, fantastic. I'm going to be awake at night thinking about this.
These bombs.
Goodbye, sir. I'll try to learn a tavern song at some point, just so we can get along eventually. Oh wait, hold on. Let me... This thing. No, it's already at its max. Never mind. Okay, these are teleports. Okay, sweet. And then there's one more down here. I remember that. Excuse me. I'm not talking to you. Am I talking to you? Hello?
Now where in the world did I put that book?
Hello? Am I talking to you? Are you up there? What is happening? No, there's nothing up there. Where? Are you below? No, you're above. Where?
This is more than if only I could memorize my prayers.
So sorry. Is that a crack in the floor? Oh, it is.
If only I could memorize.
It might be related to this, which is the main storyline quest. Okay. Maybe I have to do some more stuff on this before it unlocks. Pardon me for yawning.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery. Sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh? Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before. Hey there! What's your name? Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak. No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving? She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with. Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there. Huh? Hey, look! Isn't that Lauma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How was your day? You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing! How could you do that?
Zero
They
guilt.
didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay?
They didn't notice bird shit in their food.
Next
How bad
time,
are the Fatui
at the very
rations?
least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Lauma! Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island. Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
Oh. You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
Natural?
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because, ever since the Fatui arrived in Nod-Krai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nod-Krai. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle, but they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh! It's that little Kuhenki again!
Surely that can't be.
Hey! We've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luonnotar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luon-Lotar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luon-Lotar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Ma'am, you have a quick walking speed. Ma'am, I'm...
Don't run away now.
I thought that would help. It didn't. And now I can't even move. Move faster. Come on.
Oh, Lady Lauma, you're back.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up.
Lauma, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
I am but a moon chanter, one entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frostmoon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way. Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frostmoon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frostmoon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Teyvat had not just 1 moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the frost moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the frost moons survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nod-Krai is blessed with such an abundance of kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the eternal moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace. Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
This is more than...
Her sensitivity to kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frost Moon scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for a debate. O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Lauma?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Lauma.
Will she be all right?
I mean, probably not. Her mother doesn't want to seem to get a permanent treatment. So I guess she's going to be surviving off powdered calaberries to ward off symptoms and then never get her disease cured. So, no, Paimon, that child is not going to be alright. That child's going to die.
Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
At least Traveler gets it. Like, you standing there like, this kid's gonna die.
Please, do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon, believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Lauma. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you. I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength, but at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
Phew. Paimon's so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town.
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
A bird shitting your food.
What do you mean?
See, I would
tainted
cause
with
fights
what
anyway.
exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Why, you... Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the—
That was poorly timed model
Dear
movement.
guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you!
Do we get to beat them up now? Oh, good.
This is order.
Blazing delay! Jumpy Dumpty go! Pew!
Let's begin.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Doubt it.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. But still, they mentioned a relic and Kutar. What exactly could they be after? Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
If she just takes us to our spaceship, that'd be so fucking hilarious to me. Wait. No, it is. Ah, fuck me. They are. Those ghosties do have things they want to tell us. And I got things I want to tell them. Like, not everybody likes fucking tavern songs.
Yes, I'm sure you have very many friends indeed, but that's not the issue. Even if you summoned every ibis on Hisi Island, I still don't think you'd be able to move the moon mirror. And even if you managed it, the lunar semblance within would still... dig it out? You could, but moving the mirror would still pose a challenge, even for you. Huh? You really can summon every ibis on the island if that's what it takes? And you, on the other hand, think this plan is a joke, even if the ibis gets its entire family involved?
Wow! Things are really kicking off over here. Looks like we've got a weasel thief and a heated argument with a bird.
We're plotting and scheming, to be precise. I'm told we have to get all our ducks in a row before moving forward on this job. But my co-conspirators disagree quite strongly on the best approach, and they're not exactly being diplomatic about it. Choice words have been spoken. All right, I believe you. I'm sure you do have friends in high places. Although, where did you learn to speak like that? From a short girl with a metal arm and a hat. Oh, of course you can keep talking like that so long as you enjoy it. But be sensible around her, okay? Don't copy everything she does. I'm going to have a little chat with the Traveler and Paimon now, so be good and pipe down a little.
Huh, it really did quiet down. Being able to understand animal speak is so cool. Paimon wishes she had that ability.
Trust me, Paimon, you would not enjoy it very much at all. Ah, don't misunderstand. Nothing terrible would happen, and it doesn't drive you insane or anything like that. Although, that being said, I do sometimes find it quite overwhelming. I was overjoyed when I first discovered that I could understand animal speech, but I quickly realized that it came with a downside. This ability is always active, and I cannot control it.
Oh. Yeah, that would be a problem. And if you can't control it, that means...
Exactly. People say that listening to the bird song deep in the woods gives them a profound sense of peace and quiet that lifts their spirits. But no matter where I go, I can never find peace and quiet. When I stand in the forest, I hear the chatter of the wildcats, the rabbits, the rhyme-horned deer, the chic badgers, and the long-plume ibis. They argue loudly about who's to blame for damaging whose roost, or which part of the woods the best twigs come from.
I imagine spring must be absolute hell for you. Have you gone to a place with no animals? I would assume, I don't know, if you pick the bar. Oh wait, there might be mice. There could be rats in there, never mind. I don't know. The desert's got quite a few spots where there's fucking nothing, so pick one of those and move there. Sorry, I was having a drink.
Alright. Guess talking to animals isn't all it's cracked up to be. Waking up to the sound of birds chirping is pretty nice, but replace that chirping with bickering? And suddenly it doesn't seem so appealing.
As for me, I've lived with it so long that I'm used to it now. In fact, it would probably be quite an adjustment if I woke up one day and couldn't hear the finches discussing which cup in which house makes for the best bath. Yes, plotting and scheming. Thank you for reminding me. I got a little sidetracked. Although, now that the Traveler's here, we might just have the solution to our problem. No, just you will suffice. This job involves breaking into a storage room by undoing the seal created with the moon mirror by a previous moon chanter. But for someone of your talents, I'm sure it will be a simple task. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be fine. Come, let's go.
Sorry, I'm just checking to see if this is...
If you ever see any stickers on my back, do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes.
There's no chest labeled, so it's anything we get is a quest-related one.
Whoa! Now that's one huge statue.
This is the statue of our goddess, the Moon Maiden Kutar.
This is the spot.
Here we are. What you see now is the moon mirror, within which the lunar semblance is sealed.
Oh, must be a pretty precious statue if they went to all this effort to steal it away. Will there be some traps inside? You know, the kind that send arrows flying out if you step in the wrong place?
Do not worry. This little one did some scouting for me ahead of time. The seal does not contain any such fatal traps.
Oh, nice. That's good to know. And yeah, that sounds like a job for a weasel thief.
That's true. Each time I ask it for help, I have to pay it one more the next time we meet.
Huh, what a thieving little weasel. Oh wait, that tracks. But considering that it's helping you keep watch on the lunar semblance, it might need a name change. How about... Weasel Guardian! Can't catch Paimon! Paimon can fly! Nee!
Come on, be nice to our guests. To retrieve the lunar semblance, we need to activate pairs of mechanisms in 2 different locations. So it's a 2-person job. If you head over there and take the mechanism on that side, I'll take this side. That won't be a problem. It will keep me updated on where you are and which mechanism is in front of you.
Wait, let me talk to her first. Might as well.
If you head over there... Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance now. Huh?
Can't move.
The way out has been blocked. Could you try that again?
Stop doing
Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance now.
that. Fucking stop it. I can't see jack shit. Then I can't move.
Huh?
Again, it's timed.
The
Don't
way
repeat
out
it
has
for
been
so long.
blocked. Could you try that again? Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance now.
Wow! What a huge statue! Yeah, no amount of birds or weasels is shifting that. They probably couldn't even get past the mirror. So, Lalma, just how valuable is this statue anyway?
In terms of Mora? Not much, I suspect. It's crudely fashioned, and the kind of stone it's carved from is found everywhere around these parts. But to the moon chanter of that era, and to the Frost Moon scions of today, it is a priceless treasure. If nothing else, I now have concrete proof of its existence. That's enough to confirm the reliability of several documents on the topic. To me, that makes this a very successful trip. Thank you for your help. I knew I had judged you correctly. The moon mirror posed no obstacle to you. And our little friend here was very impressed with your mechanism operating skills.
What is it saying, Lauma?
It says that the Traveler is the best treasure hunter it's ever seen. It wishes it could join him on a quest to unlock all the treasure chests in the world. From now on, I'll call on you if I ever find a treasure chest I can't crack.
Okay. Bye then. Didn't even give us a choice in the matter.
Don't worry, it won't come knocking on your window every day with a Mora coin in its jaws trying to drag you off on a treasure hunt. And it certainly won't be visiting your room in the dead of night, moaning about locks it can't pick.
Uh-oh. We better make sure to lock all our doors and windows before we go to sleep tonight.
Relax. That weasel's only a child. It means no harm. It's just more talkative than most. All right, let's head back. It's almost time for dinner. Oh, and we still need to figure out how to get this statue back to our library. It seems like I'll need a little help from my friends, after all. Just here will do.
Oh. That all went down without much fanfare. Paimon was expecting something exciting to happen once we put it down.
Well, it's just a plain old statue. A historical relic. It doesn't hold any kind of mystical power. The real value lies in the stories behind it. My job is to dig those stories up, wherever they might be hiding, verify them, and then share them with the people.
Cool. Well, it's a good thing we got it back here in one piece.
Indeed. And you two have my thanks for that. Please, take these fruits and quench your thirst. I had the animals gather them in the woods. And after that, forgive me, but I have another request to make of you. I apologize if this is presumptuous of me, but I've seen how well connected you are, and I've heard of your many travels into secret and forgotten places. On your future travels, if you ever come across any texts about the Frost Moon Scions, could I borrow them and make a copy with which to enrich our library? You have my sincere gratitude on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh boy. That was some seriously tasty fruit. So much better than Paimon's used to.
These animals have lived their whole lives in this forest. Naturally, they're the ones who know where to find the best fruit. This one says to eat as much as you wish, because it's the top fruit finder in the whole forest. It'll fetch some more right away.
Awesome! Thanks so much!
Oh, that's nice. Statue and some library books as a reward. I don't think we're getting to 5.
Well, I think we can now say that the Grand Library is complete. Next, we'll need to find somewhere to put the bird stands, cushions, and deposit boxes. Ah, hello there, traveler, Paimon. Thanks to your help, the library repairs are basically complete. It's really starting to look the part.
What about that other stuff you just mentioned? Are you planning on putting all that in the library too?
Yes. That said, it's too big of a job for me to handle alone. I was planning on getting some of our more skilled artisans to help out. The Grand Library is open to humans and animals alike. Since we have furniture for humans to sit down on, there should naturally be some for the animals, too.
Huh. Yeah, that does kind of make sense.
Those are the ones I used to use when the little animals came to talk to me about their struggles. I'd originally planned to make some new ones, but some of the animals are nostalgic for the older items, so we brought them along too.
Wait, animals tell you their struggles? Like a therapy session? Kinda sounds like a nice bathhouse for animals.
This is one of my duties as Moonchanter. I would not call it hard work. And it's true. All living things have a need to feel heard. I have always encouraged everyone to come to me without reservation, whatever troubles they may be facing. Hiding your thoughts deep in your heart will not solve anything. In fact, it often makes the problem worse. Oh, well, I've never looked at the numbers, but my sense is that the animals consult me more often. After all, my daily routine is more or less the same as that of my people, and they don't usually come during work hours. It's only when I have free time that I get the occasional human visitor. Animals, on the other hand, lead very different routines from us. Sheik badgers tend to visit in the early morning hours, while ibises often drop by after sunrise. Finches come in flocks during the afternoon, chirping and chattering away.
I'm pretty sure it's Beelzebub.
The rhyme-horned deer visit at dusk, mostly alone, though sometimes with one or two friends. And once night has fallen, I get the odd weasel thief burrowing into my home.
Oh, but that leaves you with no time to yourself at all.
It truly is. There was one time when a weasel thief stole some pine cones that a group of finches was hoarding. It must have been around 20 finches that flew to my bedside in the dead of night to protest the transgression. I had to ask a sniffer mole who I'd just been chatting with to invite the weasel thief over. It took a lot of work to convince it to reveal where the pine cones were. By the time all parties were satisfied and ready to leave, the sun was up. I slept in till past noon that day.
My mom would have given up and gone back to sleep long before you did. And probably pulled a blanket over her head first to block out the noise.
Since they'd taken the trouble to come to me, I felt I had a duty to help them. And the results made it all worthwhile. After getting everything off their chests, the finches went back to happily hopping around, and the weasel thief went off in search of new, exciting treasure. But humans are less forthcoming than animals. Too often, they hide their true feelings in the deepest corners of their hearts. Even those who come to me for guidance, I feel as if they tell me only part of the story, leaving out what truly burdens their soul. Perhaps they are unwilling to say it out loud, to face the real issues head on. Human society often encourages people to hide their true selves. Hide away in a withered leaf and camouflage their wings to match their environment. Social interactions between humans can be complex and difficult. Everyone has their way of coping, and I don't judge them for it. Nonetheless, suppressing one's true feelings can easily lead to melancholy and depression. Deep-seated issues like that are difficult to resolve, no matter what advice I give. So I had an idea. I thought, what if I could find a way to bring complicated human minds and straightforward animal ones together? Maybe by spending some time around each other, both could experience a new perspective. It was with that in mind that I renovated the Grand Library and turned it into what it is today. Spacious and well-ventilated, and open to humans and animals to come and go as they please. Except maybe on rainy days, when they're looking for shelter. But the rest of the time, people can visit whenever they want, to spend time with the animals, browse books, rest. And perhaps the company of our dear animal friends, who will not be driven away by anything they say, might encourage people to open their hearts and
Those
share the
above the
truth
room now.
of what lies within.
He wanted to jump onto my
Really
bed.
put a lot
Sorry.
of thought into this
His
library
bed.
renovation.
His human-sized bed.
It sounds great
which
to
is
Paimon.
just his.
Hugging fluffy animals, lounging
And
in
how
a chair
dare
all
I
day
keep
without a
it from
care
him.
in the world. Just thinking about it makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy.
Of course. Your assistance with the renovation works was invaluable. It should go without saying that the Library of the Frostmoon Scions shall always be open to you.
So was that next? It was. Now, I might just be stupid, but last time we did this, wasn't there like, I don't know, 5 other tribes? So was there like, is there gonna be like 3 more tribes to go through or something? Like when we unlock the rest of Natland? No, fuck, sorry, Nod-Krai. When we unlock the rest of Nod-Krai. Because everything on the map says that the exploration progress of Nod-Krai as a whole is 37%. And I have 100% 2 places and 96 another, yet my exploration is like 37%, so... That's implying to me that there's a lot more shit to go through. Like a lot more. And this, you bastard. You exist. You're something. You disappeared when I got close. Before. Guide the Lost Phantom's fucking way up.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
I hope that was the right direction. You've been here a minute, Beelzebub. Why is your sister already slapping your face? Why are you already trying to start a fight? He's trying to sit on top of her on the cat tower. She's just trying to fucking nap. And he's like, no. Let's cuddle. Let me be in your space. Let me...
I'd take it if I were you.
Let me invade your
I'm
personal
sure it'll come in
privacy.
handy.
Pretty please. I want company. She doesn't want company. She wants you to leave her the fuck alone, Bells. How much time is meant to pass?
Gemstones reflect the light differently in different environments. A gem by candlelight flickers like flame, while a jewel beneath the moon seems like a tear-filled eye. There are 1,000 forms to beauty, and gems are cut 1,000 ways. Such is the complexity of things both elegant and timeless. I'm in the habit of collecting these old gemstones. Some are even from other nations. Feel free to enjoy this collection whenever you please. Being as old as they are, they have lost some of their glow and appear a little turbid. They cannot compare with the brilliant luster of a newly cut stone. Do be careful when touching them, so as to not damage them. I have left most of them in their original casing.
They're very pretty, Flynn's. Your pretty collection is very lovely. How much time? Is this like an in real life amount of time? I need you to be specific here.
A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else?
Fuck, I'm coming back tomorrow. Fuck that. You dick. That should be all the side quest stuff, by the way. I don't think there's more.
Wow! It's spectacular!
Kutar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth. Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kutar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon. Kutar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go? Where?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those 2 ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more. And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history.
Doing the quest.
But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon
Which
Marrow.
I'm learning she's
We
aware
heard you
she's
can
a
use
goddess.
it to see what happened
Great.
in the past.
What
Takes
is
away
it
my first
in
theory of maybe she
particular
doesn't
that
know.
you seek from the past?
Maybe she doesn't know she's on the team with the people
Basically,
harassing
to cut a
her
long story
people.
short, the traveler here is actually from outside
But
of
no.
Tibet. Oh,
No, she knows she's a goddess. She was born on this island 500 years ago. Caught her people greedy, dipped out, joined the Fatui, is now number 3 on the Fatui's big bad supervillain list. And the Fatui are currently harassing the people of her island and threatening to beat them up at every fucking chance. The Fatui also calling them savages and uncivilized and just being dicks. That's the thing. That's the thing with this. It's very rare that they'll actually have an evil villain. Like, every time they'll be like, oh, this evil person, oh, this person abusing children and turning them into soldiers against their will. Yeah, this evil, horrid person. No, that's such a good person. It's like, what do you mean? What, did you not just say? Did you not just fucking say that this person has a house full of orphans that are forced to join the Fatui? What do you mean this is a good person? What the fuck are you talking about? So I imagine that it's going to be the same thing. I imagine we're gonna meet her and it's either a misunderstanding or she's being held captive or something. Or maybe she's being blackmailed. That, CT, that was the plot line. That was the plot line. That was a plot line. the person I'm talking about, she's also Fatui Harbinger. Her nickname is like Father. So she was put into this orphanage as a kid, right? And the orphanage's director worked for the Fatui, abusing the children and then training them into Fatui soldiers and special agents. To the point where, like, this orphanage director made her own child train as well. And then basically, if you couldn't cut it, she'd make the children fight to the death. And the children weren't allowed to leave. If they tried to leave, they'd get killed. Anyway, Father grew up, became the new director of the orphanage, but, you know, she's better because she only trains the kids into being Fatui foot soldiers, but she doesn't abuse them. Kind of. Yes, this is the kids' game. And, you know, when the children want to leave that orphanage, Father is so nice. Father is so nice. She only pretends to kill them, gives them a potion that burns away their memories through fire, and then they can restart a new life with no memories, no connection, no money, no skills, just a blank adult space. But Father is so nice. And we have to feel like this is good because she was abused as a child. This is I'm so sorry. I never forgave her. I never got on board of being like, oh, she's actually not. No. No. That's horrible. You just burned away these children because they're meant to be raised as family, right? Like in this orphanage. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. They're meant to be raised as family. So you burned away the memories of this family for them. Left them alone with no memories, no way to support themselves, nothing. And like, I meant to call you a good guy for doing that? It is. It's meant to be like better than just murdering them. Because like, oh, what if they gave away Fatui secrets? What Fatui secrets? They're foot soldiers. What secrets are you giving out to foot soldiers in your plans? Also, everyone kind of already knows the Fatui's plans. Like, we already know most of their plans. They straight up tell everybody. They'll tell random people on the street their plans. What secrets are you trying to hide at this point? It's so dark. That's actually not the darkest thing in this game. There's way darker. That was like a light... That was a light little snack in the lore of this game. It meant nothing. There's an entire nation underground that had child leaders that they would murder and sacrifice. And then get a new child leader to like rule for a year, but they weren't. They were just kind of like a puppet king. And then some grown adult old advisors were actually the ones leading the nation, and then they would sacrifice that child, and then get a new one, and sacrifice that child. And then eventually that entire place fell into ruin, and now there's nothing in there but ghosts of crying children. This is a children's game. This is a kid's game. It is about happy times and finding our lost sibling who's actually evil. You wonder why it fell into it? It was all the sacrifices. It was genuinely the child sacrifices that led to its ruin. Like, they were experimenting on these kids before the sacrifice, and those experiments were evil and magically charged. This game is... It's amazing. I've just been on this screen for so long. I'm so sorry. I rarely get to rant about how dark the game is. I'm usually trying to say, no, it's lovely. It's lovely. You should play. And you should play. You get cats. There's pet cats you can get. You can get pet cats. Ignore all of the child death. Okay? Ignore the entire nation getting flooded. You can get pet cats. And you can pat them. You can pat cats in the game. It's really cute and fun. They make purring noises. Fuck, what are we talking about again? Paimon. Right, yeah. But
thank you.
Luma, don't freak out. We may be Descender,
sign of your trust.
and Descenders destroyed
Both
your
in
goddess,
me and
both
the
of them,
Frostmoon
and killed them. But we are not one of the bad ones.
I won't be able to use the moon marrow to shed light on your past.
Yeah, basically,
just
CT.
yet.
The cuter
Our people
things
revere
are,
the
the
moon
more we
marrow
forget the
as
darker
a sacred
lore.
relic.
There's a lot of
I'm only
child death.
permitted to retrieve it from
There's
the
like
secret
a lot
chamber
of
in which it
child
is hidden
murder.
once a year.
Casually, too.
On moon prayer night.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna actually show you
when's the
something
next
really
prayer
funny
night?
when we're done with this.
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2
There's
months.
so much child murder.
Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat. This is also when Nod-Krai's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
There's so much murder, CT. There's so much dark shit in this child's game.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nod-Krai? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Random question, but okay.
If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
No, the company for this game actually made a statement stating that this was for their younger audiences. And then, what was it? Star Rail was for the more adult audiences, or like older teens. And then ZZZ, which I forgot the proper name of. The ZZZ game, that's for the inappropriate, mature gooners. They didn't use the word gooner, but they fucking wanted to. That game is just jiggle physics.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before.
Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah,
I
that was
just
the
suddenly
one.
had the
That
urge
is a
to
weird
ask.
name. It is.
It's getting late.
But I mean, technically, so
and
is
you two
Genshin
must be
Impact,
rather
Honoka
tired
Impact
too.
3rd,
Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi
Honoka
Island?
Star Rail.
I can have
They're all
someone
weird
prepare
names.
some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right.
I'm
We've
guessing they
already got a
translate
room back
better
at the
in
flagship as
Chinese.
it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. We'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I...
See ya.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
Yeah, eventful. We found out, I don't know, stuff. That's kind of it, Paimon. A lot of this we already knew. Oh, so much. This is actually a new Paimon. We got a new Paimon voice. The old one was a lot screechier. Like a lot screechier. And she's... I hate how she looks. Look, sometimes she can be really cute, but just her outfit, dude. She looks like she's wearing an overfull diaper. Her sleeves are so fucking huge in comparison to her tiny hands. And her boots look like they're fucking knives. Okay, I hate her outfit. Also, that cape, it just doesn't match the rest of her fucking outfit. What is she? That's a great fucking question. She's the only Paimon in existence and we fished her out of the ocean. There's theories. There's so many fun theories about what she
We're not at a dead
is.
end in the search for your spaceship yet.
And
We
some
can
of
always
them
learn
I
more
believe.
about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh? Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Okay, so CT, I'm gonna show you how absolutely casual they are with child death in this game. This is Mondstadt. It's the city you first appear in when you start the game. She does disappear whenever you exist. Hold on. See, she comes out when you do a pause screen, and then she just fucks off whenever you're actually playing the game. So this is Mondstadt. It's where you start the entire game. It's your very first city, which means the bosses and enemies are pretty simple. Nothing's too hard. And it's the sweetest city. It's home. It's home to you. It really is. Anyway, in this starter city, this happy starter city, this is Alfred the Bard. And every single night, he's here to sing a song to this grave. You want to know what he's doing? He's singing to his dead daughter. See, in life, what she wanted was for her dad to just sing her some nursery songs. But he would go to work every day and he'd just be too tired to sing for her, so he never did. And then she died. So now in grief, he just hangs out with her grave every single night, singing to her until morning. This is the starter city. It's meant to be the happiest place in the game.
Sun is setting in the sky.
This is called the City of Wind and Freedom. It's known for booze and drinking. Anyway, there's some child death in the background here if you want to come hang out. We can actually put Paimon in the teapot though. We can dump her in here and then leave. It's actually really funny to me how we can just ditch her somewhere and then fuck off. Oh, there's a dude. Like, there's a bunch of child death, but also kitty cats. Just stop floating. Where's a room I can dump her in? And where? There's no space. She's a placeable item. Nice, CT. Oh, technically, I don't know. If it's
Anything
not you.
interesting you wanna... Morning! Oh,
It is fun to just dump her here, though. I'm not sure if the place she was talking about is exactly the cave here we need to open. But continuing on with the quest, it probably... Where the fuck is the rest of the quest? Continuing on with the rest of the quest, I believe the moon thing she's talking about will open up a secret room, as she said, but that might be the cave entrance that we can't open on us by ourselves. Where are we going? To a bar, of course. Let's get drunk. It's daytime. Why wouldn't we be drinking? We have also gotten a lot of keys from leveling up those tribe waypoints. So we may be able to cross out some shrines of depths. There are 4 shrines on the map. And we have 2 keys. But I think when we get the last 2 Luminoculus, fuck, however you say that, that might be 2 more keys, so we might be able to unlock all the 4 that are available. I'm definitely going with, like, she was lied to and manipulated. So she's not evil. It's gotta be.
Just one more helping.
Ooh, pebbles. Please let me pick those up. Dude, don't worry, we can teleport. It's fine. Where the fuck are we? Oh, I know it. Yeah, we're fine.
Hey, what are you doing here? These flowers... I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
It's weird when he talks, but he doesn't have talking in his head when he thinks. It's odd. No, let me pick up the pebbles. Oh, maybe that cave is about to unlock better pebbles. There they are. Thank you. Continuing forward. From oh, she's gonna open the cave for us. Do it, girl. Do it. Use the strength of the moon. Yes. Alright. Let's see. There's a teleport, a not a waypoint, a viewpoint, and then a luminoculus. Oh my god. Oh, this is really pretty. Is that Aurora, the singer? Ma'am, don't mind me. I'm just collecting, like, pearls. Girl, what the fuck are those shoes?
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
The Kuhenki. She brought you here.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui refer to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
Please, don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nod-Krai and the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
What do you mean? Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
Hello.
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina. Kutar. The damselette. The moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
Then, Columbina. This Kuhenki, this Lanatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine. People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today. Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving? Go then.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
I mean, as far as I know, the Moon Goddess doesn't have, what was it, chess pieces? The power? Like the Moon Goddesses kind of just are. They are the moon. So maybe that's why? I mean, it's still the power of a god, and that's what they're trying to steal. Maybe they just need the entirety of her instead of a piece of for a chess game. It's my theory. That's what I'm putting here now. Lamine?
Wait, is that...
Bitch, you just walking around?
Lumine! Lumine! Lumine!
Ether, it's you.
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
I think you're trying to steal it. Maybe kill a bunch of innocent people in the way. I don't know, a lot of things, Lamine. I think a lot of things about your life choices.
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the
Way
past,
off on that,
how
guess.
we came to Teyvat, why our spaceship crashed here. There are things I want to know too.
You had 500 years before me. Why didn't you think about checking it then?
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
I'm sorry,
Wait.
what?
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
You don't want to hang out with your brother for 2 months? What if I don't catch up with it? I mean, are you gonna kill innocent people again? Because I've been meaning to tell you, you're kind of a hypocrite, love. She's just shoving abyss power into this, isn't she? Girl.
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
Yeah.
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her, yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Girl. You just used abyss power. That's different. They don't usually
Get
have
it now?
access to that.
She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
Yeah, but you just used abyss. We don't know what sufficient power is. She might not have it. Broken, she might have broken instead of just unsealed with abyssal power. I don't believe her.
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
She's not trying to destroy entire nations of innocent people.
It's not like that.
Is it?
Lumine, you've got it all wrong. This whole time, I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes. Until the day you're ready to talk.
Ether. I'm not looking to borrow the Moon Marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Tevat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Ether. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
Bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along, even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Well, we're about to lose the trust of
It's
the
been
Moon
ages
Scions.
since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my big bro?
Can she not see us doing this? Alright. Oh, maybe I should have adjusted my team first.
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely
why
to be
am
full
I-
of trials and challenges.
a deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
Ah, shit.
I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
What just had problems?
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my big brother.
Okay, but what if there are chests? What if there are chests? What if there are chests and I'm gonna miss them? Lamine, you know I can't handle the thought of missing chests. God, this is very lovely though, isn't it? I hope there's a place in Nod-Krai that will look more like this as well.
Looks like this is the
really
first trial.
lovely.
Ether, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
Kind of. I've mostly just been pushing buttons until they work.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Do I need to help you get across as well, or can I just fucking fling myself? No, I can't talk to her.
This should help Lumine get across. Lumine!
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
I mean, it is nice to adventure with you, Lamine. But also, have you admitted the hypocrisy of your original goal? I mean, I get now you're doing something with ley lines and the Night Kingdom and making your own new nation. Which, by the way, you should totally use the island that doesn't have anybody living on it. That would be good. Like, that would be really good. There's a lot of
wide
space on
open
it.
space.
Perfect.
Must be in for a fight. Was that it? What a letdown.
Lamine, don't jinx us.
Ether,
What is it?
why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on.
I'm gonna lose this one.
I won't lose to you, Lumine.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're alright? Seems your memory's slipping, Lumine.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
I'm beating more than you. Why is the thing so evenly matched? Is this... Am I meant to lose?
Yeah.
Fine. You win.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this sounds like overkill to me. Let's keep moving.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site. But something's missing.
It's ahead. Inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But maybe it's sealed within.
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Lumine?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
She's just
Sure.
gonna break it.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down. Nicely done.
No, Lumine told me to look around for clues and I didn't. I don't think there's clues. No, we're trapped. There's a small amount of space.
You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Ether.
door's open.
Come. We must be close.
We're gonna be so much trouble from the Scions when we get back. They're gonna hate us. Our reputation will mean nothing there. Am I continuously falling?
Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe, maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
I feel like I should worry.
At the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
Ooh, very pretty.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you, side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Tevat.
Maybe that's it.
Ether, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Lumine.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
Are you I don't know. She seems way too positive. I don't know. Maybe she's lying to us. Maybe she needs something from this and she's just using us. I don't feel... Oh, excuse me. Yawning. Sorry. I don't feel confident that she's not tricking us. Or maybe not tricking us. Not being fully honest. I don't know. But she's trying to just build a new nation in the Night Kingdom and then resurrect everybody. So at least she's not trying to accidentally massacre, or not so accidentally massacre. Girl?
Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle. Stay focused! Dodge its attacks!
Me dodge? No, I'm terrible at that.
Don't forget to heal yourself! Now's our chance!
Oh,
watch
we're
out!
using Abyss! Maybe more accurately helping her use Abyss.
Yeah.
Time for the finishing blow!
I mean, not yet.
Stay
girl.
focused! Dodge its attacks!
It's over.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least...
Spent more time with me going on adventures like this.
something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
I mean, I wasn't gonna claim it. I'm gonna take this chest. I mean, are you gonna steal it and let me take the blame? We're not like taking it. We're just like trying to figure things out, right? Because that's what you said. You wanted answers, right? Lamine, you can't steal people's ancient relics.
So this is the Moon Marrow. The treasure we've been after.
All right. Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me.
Oh my god, are we hallucinating? Is this not our sister? Is she actually a different person? Oh no. Oh
What's
no,
wrong,
that's not
Ether?
good.
After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too, just like I do?
I don't trust you now.
Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards.
Afterwards?
Now, go bring it to me.
No, I think I'm gonna turn the fuck around and leave.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Lumine!
That's not our sister.
Lumine!
Oh, don't make me fight him all as Traveler. Oh my god, he's so hot. He's so hot when he comes to rescue me.
Lumine!
Huh? What are you doing here? Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember. Are you looking for something here? And you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt. Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly. Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the Wild Hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion? Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nod-Krai is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Nah, that wasn't our sister. I want to go back here. I don't think I collected all the pearl stuff.
woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Was that juice glowing? Is that shit radioactive? Paimon, what the fuck are you trying to do? Why are you trying to kill me?
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well? Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nod-Krai at night?
Yeah, a lot of things are interesting, Paimon. A lot of concerning things.
Really?
And I think my sister
Come
has
on, don't
a
leave Paimon
doppelganger
hanging.
who may be a little more evil and manipulative.
All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
Oh, no, we're on this table, I think.
Phew! This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This bark is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Shit, we're back to being a criminal.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food.
Oh, we're gonna be in so much trouble.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess what did they call her again? The moon something? Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing.
Ooh, we're about to make some
She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lem and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen. Who in Tivat would even have the nerve? Paimon bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui.
Dude, it was you. Check your inventory.
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
Is his elbow
A joint
cut open?
investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or a business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
You scared, Paimon. What is it? Huh? Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know. Quit pulling her arm.
We're about to go hand ourselves in for the crime we've committed. Oh, we're gonna need to sugar puffin. Where's the cat? Oh.
time to go.
Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
Kitty cat.
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse meow? Are we supposed to check in here?
Oh, you sweet baby. Oh, look at the little paws.
No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it. Huh? It's heading into that room.
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Huh? Another client.
Ah! So, you were in this room the whole time?
Something I can do for you.
Marry me?
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes, they visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
My future wife, the love of my life, you know, a lot
Pleasure
of
to
titles.
meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nod-Krai just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Girl, you're making me feel real guilty.
Thank you, Lauma, but you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nod-Krai pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some. Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then he dragged Paimon over here.
I see. Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart. In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the Traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that. So, according to him, he never came into contact with the relic. So he suspects his sister may have taken it.
I understand. The Frost Moon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy. No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the Moon Marrow for yourself.
You're very
As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
That might have been also
The abyss?
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the Moon Marrow was taken. And I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic?
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows?
I don't know if that was
Think
our
about
sister.
it. After your sister broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
What?
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or... Exactly. Are you wondering if your sister might be in cahoots with the Fatui? Which is why I asked, are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your sister?
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the Moon Marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the Curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time. Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod-Krai. I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
All right, I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss, I'm back! You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and... Boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
Yehoda, dear, come here.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite? And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up your mind?
That's... Sure, why not?
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time.
On behalf of the Frostmoon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously?
What just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Nefer.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go...
What is it, boss?
You're fired.
Huh?
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment. The curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
No, I wanted to speak to Nefer, and I also want this in my teapot. It's, oh my god, it's such a massive little cat toy, ain't it?
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot. Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment.
That and Lamine
But the
didn't need
truth
our help
is,
to actually open the
we
seal,
all make
so
mistakes every
she
now
would've
and
done
then.
it anyway.
What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the 2 of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the 2 of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
I'm gonna take like a quick BRB, make some lunch for myself, and then do this. Where's a good spot to put y'all? Somewhere nice and scenic. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I'll come back to this in a minute. I'm gonna go eat lunch.
Time to go.
I fucking missed it. I thought it was like a hidden underground cave. It's fine. Just gonna ignore it. Everything's fine. Let's go up here.
Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit.
Might
But
be
it's
like,
best
"But
to
what
dry
about
your
the
clothes as soon as
lightning?
possible after the
Gonna
rain
track you
stops.
down and hit you? Maybe. I'm gonna go under the cover. What do you think this entire fucking structure's for? Alright.
time, and the moon's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet Lauma.
Where did we meet? There.
Clear weather all around brightens the heart.
I don't know if we're gonna be pulled into a fight. Let's just have a team ready.
I'll take the lead today. Witness my praying?
I am indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection."
I'm sorry, pause. You were born with those big ass antlers? I assume this was a grow in later, like when you're developing as a toddler. Are you telling me your mother had to birth you not only as a fucking baby, but a baby with fucking antlers? Are you telling me your mother had to literally birth you while you had antlers ripping out her insides? Is that the lore we're going with? Okay, no.
From as far
That's
back as I
concerning.
can remember, I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Oh.
Wow!
So you were never allowed to have a
must have been
personality besides church?
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
Whoa! Your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Oh no! serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, that Lauma is the frost moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth. But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon beyond the sky's veil. The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now. Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
Damn. That had to be incredibly terrifying. Like, please imagine, like, you were raised to be, like, a priest, sorry, pronunciation. Like, a priest, or, like, a nun, a monk, literally from when you were born. It has just been religion in this isolated little religious island, not even like town where you can go over to the next town and not be religious for like 5 minutes. It's an isolated island. Just religion. It's just religion. Just trained to be religious. Nothing else going on in your life. And then suddenly one day you look up at the sky and you realize God ain't there. Like, you realize your God isn't there, like, where everyone is pointing. It's like, oh, look, that's the sign of God. And you're like, no. No, it ain't. He's over here by, I don't know, the fucking butcher shop. Like, you're just pointing in a completely opposite direction. You would feel fucking crazy. You'd feel fucking insane. To literally point up to the fucking moon and be like, that's fake. And literally your entire life has been about worshipping that fucking moon. That's terrible. Oh my god, that had to be so isolating for her. No wonder she's immediately ready to trust us. It's the first person in her entire life who's like, yeah, that moon's fucking not there. Like, that's why she likes us. That's why she's willing to let the sacred relic go missing as a pass on our behavior.
When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going. You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Huh? When was that? And more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon? Ah, no wonder.
What did you think of her?
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
She ain't all that.
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her. Yes, it was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all, if only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
Okay, but how did they let her down?
The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Cappy? Has Kadena's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
That it? Is the kid dying now? That was fairly quick. Usually child death takes a minute. It's been like, what, a day in the timeline? I bet her mother didn't give her anything for medicine.
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day.
Did you give
Why
her the
isn't she
medicine?
getting
Did you
any
take her to
better?
a doctor? Did you...
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
Paimon, don't... Oh, she wasn't kidding about silver blood. Are you a fucking unicorn?
Shh. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that...
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
Alright.
So, Now you know
And
another
that's
of
why
my
no one
little
can know.
secrets.
She would be used as a
I had
blood
hoped
bag
to guide
for
the
people.
Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late. My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it? Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
Mm-hmm. And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
Our priority, right now, is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
No, she's better than me. I'd just be like, guys, sometimes the moon goddess can't help us as much as she wants to. To just be like, she does want to help, but you're gonna need some medicine. And then just honestly start bringing it in. Be like, either take it or deal with it somewhere else. I'm sorry, this kid needs help. And then when the sky and moon fucking shatters, and we see like the actual sky, if there even is one, be like, oh wow, what was that? I just wouldn't fucking tell them jack shit. 'Cause, like, you're gonna feel crazy no matter what. They're gonna think you're crazy until the sky crashes down, and then they're gonna think you caused it.
Wow. Paimon would never have guessed Lauma had all that bottled up inside.
Hey! Watch your step!
Huh?
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
A trap? Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frost Moon Scions would recognize it instantly. Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh! Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frost Moon Scions too, just like Lauma. Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question.
Ooh.
Do they
Girl.
really deserve everything Lama's doing for them?
Girl. Did you pretend to be our sister and fucking shapeshift? Did you give the relic to the Fatui?
Afraid. Huh. I suppose.
No, that'd be a little...
Maybe you're right.
That'd be a little convoluted.
No.
How the fuck would she know
I
to be our
shouldn't be
sister?
saying
How
this.
would she pretend?
Just forget it, okay? Bye.
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frost Moon Scions.
Wow.
Did she?
She sure took off fast. So,
Or did she
are
just
we heading
find us
back to the flagship
hallucinating
for a
very
break
late?
or what? thinking of visiting that damsel lad up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you? Huh. Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey! Why don't we... Let's bring her something tasty! If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food. Hey, no harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly. Let's see. How about Ineffa's 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frost Moon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes? Your choice. Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes. All right, food's packed and ready. This is the place, right? Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
There's a frog behind us, and I'm wondering if we can get it.
Remind me, who are you again? A different one floats by your side today. A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Oh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter.
I agree.
What do you
That
mean
Lucy
Paimon's less
looking is
cute than that floaty thing?
Columbina.
What is it?
What's your favorite kind of food?
Is this a treat? Or an offering? Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the Traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself. Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking? So, what do you want to ask? Hey, she's actually playing along! Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue. What? Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time, too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. Oh, so who was singing it? I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song. Huh? And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith, and in return, they adopted me. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
O Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. O Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give? You've got Paimon there. In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth. Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it. Huh. So that's how it is.
Ooh, purple. Red's for anger or danger. Blue's calm. Purple's gotta mean something. Is it her in pain? I think she's turning purple too. Turned white? What the fuck do you mean they've turned white? Am I colorblind? That's fucking purple, isn't it?
You should go. What, now?
Purple.
But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time.
You mean from
running away from home?
Oh my god, did they injure you? you? Curse you? Some shit? Need us to beat him up?
Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Girl, no, it's fine.
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
It's more than
But
we expected of
Tsaritsa
you.
was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories. I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes,
What about these flowers?
they have grown in Nod-Krai for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki. At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it. But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. But Paimon's still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight. I don't really understand what she meant, and to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault. Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frost Moon Scions treated me back then.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
So what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon, to the home where my story is written. Right now, that is all I wish for.
I mean, help me find a spaceship and I guess we can send you up there. Or you could start flying. Excuse me, I need a stretch. Oh, my back. Wait until the next day. Maybe. I would just want to... I keep wondering if she's still here, if we can talk to her again, you know? food still gonna be there? Or is it gonna be eaten? I mean, the rock table's gone. She eat that too? Confirm. I'm looking. Sorry. All right, yeah. We have to...
Tonight's the night.
Shit, sorry, continue. Fuck. Never mind. I will just be a second. Here. There's a chest and the last Lunar Oculus. Because I didn't know the cave was this little alcove under here. Because I'm stupid.
Solidify!
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Oh! This one's got your name on it.
Alright. You, thank
Whoa.
you.
What a stroke of good luck.
Thank you. Take that. Confirm. And that is that. We still have the Shrine of Depths to do. I think I missed.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Few chests. Oh, there was one hidden by a lantern that I couldn't see. A lantern icon. We're gonna go. We're getting close to fighting that. Hold on. I don't know if it just wasn't marked or if I really couldn't see it because of the lantern. Looks alive. What? Shit. No, my Wi-Fi. Is it dead?
Shower me with praise.
I will have order.
A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Hey there. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Solidify!
Feeling lucky? Umbrella warfare, I guess. Attack!
This is order. Stabilize.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Have a safe trip.
A moment, please.
Don't know what the lanterns do yet.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Okay.
Huh? How come you're here by yourself, Lauma? Where's Yehoda?
I haven't seen her.
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon she's ditched us on our first mission together.
I don't believe so. Nefer and I have our differences, but that shouldn't interfere with our shared objective. Recovering the relic is my duty. But as far as she's concerned, there's plenty to gain here too. In Nod-Krai, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity. The same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
Huh. Sounds like you know her pretty well. Still, Yehoda sure is taking her sweet time.
Hmm? I believe we may have misjudged and underestimated Miss Yehoda.
Huh? What do you mean?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism and integrity in ample measure.
Huh? Huh? What was that noise?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Whoa! Something just fell down.
Hello, everybody.
What kind of an entrance is that? Wait a second. Have you been hiding nearby this whole time?
Yeah. I was just, scouting things out from up high. Darn it. How did Jane Doe even notice me up there? I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I supposed to make a quick getaway now? Thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope. Turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the Fatui are? Really sorry, everyone. Truth is, just as I was heading out this morning, I discovered I'd run out of a super important, completely essential, absolutely indispensable piece of equipment.
So, what are we gonna
do? Well, as I see it, there are two options. Plan A is, we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock. Though, who knows if any shops will still be open this late. Plan B is, we call it quits right here. Disband the team and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so... Personally, I vote Plan B. Bada bing, bada boom! Maximum efficiency, minimal effort.
Don't try to solve your problems by running away.
Not a fan of either? Then I guess our only option is to fall back on Plan J. That's J for Yehoda, by the way.
Why didn't you just tell us that was an option in the first place?
Come on, that would have totally ruined the surprise.
Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
I have faith in your professionalism, Yehuda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than enough to earn our respect.
Huh. This Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent. Speaking of which, maybe it's time I started calling her something nicer? You really mean that, Jane? Laumado?
I do.
I'll tell you what, it's not every day you get to work alongside such considerate clients. I have a feeling we're gonna make a great team. Plan J is this. We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side. It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too, so we should be ready for anything. If we want this to go without a hitch, we'll need to work together every step of the way. So everyone, stick close behind me.
Now that finally sounds like a real pro talking.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
Kinda, yeah.
You... Ugh. Never mind. A top-tier treasure hunter like me never lets the naysayers get to her. Alright, let's go over what we agreed on yesterday. The goal of infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and, if possible, recover the relic that the Fatui stole.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first place. I'm worried that they've set their sights on the ancient moon's remnants on Hisi Island too.
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road.
Let me just heal up a bit. Don't mind me.
Brilliant!
For the memories. Thank you. You know, I haven't actually climbed up on those yet, which seems like something I would do. I'm almost disappointed in myself that I didn't. I mean, like, it's possible. I can totally get up there. Might be a little difficult. I mean, there's no reason we couldn't try. No reason we couldn't try. Fuck, where's that one? I think. Oh, he's over there. That's good to know. Don't care. Good boy. No, I think I have to.
First aid kit at... on, buddy.
Doesn't look like there's anything up there. Oh, you can easily get to that one down there. Okay, there was an equipment that I saw that I never had interest in before. Wind. So I have to be already flying for this to take effect.
Solidify!
Just get up a little more. I think I was meant to stay still for that boost. Sorry, I'm not used to using it. Oh my god, there's fruit up here. That should be an achievement. Oh my god. There's stuff up here. Why? Is it for dumbasses like me? Oh, we get a great view from up here. See, I'm pretty sure that's the direction we're going in for the next update. Hence why these blocks without any other kind of texture are there. But, yeah. Kind of looks like there's a broken part of a tower. There's rocks. I can mine rocks up here. They knew people were gonna come up here, didn't they? I mean, obviously, it's a giant piece of floating rock in the sky. We have to. Oh, I missed some freak down there. Okay, how long is this gonna be here? 6 days. I see greenery on this one as well. And rocks. Is the thing. I know they said like fragments of the moon. I don't think they mean this part like on top as fragments of the moon. I'm pretty sure they just mean the glowy beams hanging out the bottom of it. I think this was just accidental foliage that grew over 500 years. Unless, you know, we eventually go to the moon or something and it's actually just green grass and shit. They have little berries growing on them and everything. Now, we didn't get to the other one. But we totally can. Yes, this is easy. Where's the fuck is the other one? Down there.
Yeah.
There's a fucking sweet flower on here.
Mind the wind. Gather!
I don't think there's gonna be like any little funny flowers on it, so we can kind of just see those shinier rocks sticking out? I'm pretty sure that's the moon pieces.
Let's go.
All time, bro.
But I am questioning where they got the fragments from. Like, if it landed deep into the ground, sure, makes sense. That stuff would grow around it. I just want to know where exactly. Like, when I get there, are there going to be these massive dents in the ground? This is not relevant to anything in the quest. What I'm doing right now. If you wanted a more straightforward view of the quest, so many better people to look at. Jesus Christ, I don't think any of this has been in the correct order. I'm done. I'm done fucking around. We'll get back to it. Go see the, this.
Everyone ready? Yeah? Then,
Oh, wait,
no rush.
shit. I gotta switch him back.
I knew you'd...
And... Okay, now we can go.
Everyone ready? Yeah? Then, let's move.
Let's go.
All right then, let's get this job done. Go, go, go! But make sure you stick to the side.
The side.
Just as I thought. There's a gate controlling access from the outside. Good thing I brought this keycard, huh? Well, technically, I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right? Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get wasted at the flagship during work hours.
Ooh! Is it top-level clearance?
Course, that goes without saying. Let me read it out loud for you. Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number 183574, maximum clearance, maintenance intern.
That doesn't sound very top-level to Paimon.
Never underestimate interns. Even the most legendary of thieves started out as rookie pickpockets, you know? Besides, if it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz in like this, would we?
Feels like you're trying really hard to change the subject.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting. First and foremost, use every resource at your disposal.
Do you know how long we've been treasure hunting? Do you know what I did before I started this quest?
I get it now. It's like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
What did you just get?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling me to take the path along the left side. It'll be a lot stealthier, but that might mean a bit of a detour. The red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in. But that'll mean dealing with, like, a dozen sentry bots already powering up. Although, I might be able to switch them to training mode. Their attacks will be weaker, but we'll still be in for a fight.
No.
Can't you just put them in sleep mode?
Not why I have to play as Traveler.
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruits some time and space to blossom, will ya? We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once they see what these bots can do. Anyway, I say we go with Plan B. Either way, I won't be doing any of the fighting, so the shorter route sounds good to me.
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
Plan J is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before sunrise. After all, the deeper we go, the more dangerous this is gonna get. So we might as well give up while we still can. Okay, here are the bosses. Just don't forget, whatever you do, don't let those recon bots spot you.
I will try.
Let's see. No kidding. Anefa told me about something like this before. I can't believe that dumb robot actually helped me out for once. All you gotta do is this, and the recon bots will be reassigned to another position. That way, when it's time to move forward, the path will be clear. Which reminds me, it's about time I taught you the third rule of treasure hunting. Go with the flow.
What about the second one? You skipped that one.
Huh? Did I? Oh geez, must have gotten them muddled again. I mean, the second rule is exactly the same as the first.
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh?
There's someone up ahead.
Has the lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier! The cargo has already been transferred.
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander. That sector is now fully sealed.
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here. We've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again, it's not gonna look good. Come on, brain. Think! Got it! The freight shaft to the upper levels. We might have a shot there. Let me see. Huh? The recon bot in the middle's not responding? A double lock failsafe? We've been outfoxed. Stay calm. Stay calm. One step at a time. Let's just find a way across first.
Where are we going?
You poor lost lamb.
Oh my god, that was so close. Why do you keep getting caught on the fucking thing?
Forest, protect us.
Stop it with the dares.
worry. Bots are way easier to deal with than people. At least their behavior is predictable. First, let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go. Let me just try something. Maybe I can use the terminal to command them to move out of our way. Security verification? With 10 questions? Are you kidding me? Are you serious?
I'm not waiting for 10
Doesn't he
questions.
trust me? Or is he just trying to make things easier for me?
You don't know 10 security
Judging from his
questions
body
for the
language, he really isn't afraid of the Fatui. Oh, what kind of person is he? And what has he been through? So brave. It's kinda scary.
Yehoda?
No complaints from me. You go for it.
Then let's make this quick.
Well, not gonna go well. We're gonna try. Wait, I can boost myself a little bit with food, right? Sorry, I just thought that was a spotlight. I didn't realize it was a bullet.
Leave this place. I'm trying to.
Didn't think they'd even cut off the supply of Kuvaki. They're being really cautious. If we can somehow divert some emergency power into the system, we might be able to force boot this thing.
What do you mean by force boot?
How do I explain this? It's like dumping a whole bucket of water into an empty pool, so that the little ducky gets to swim around again. You should probably just ask Aino instead.
So, we just need to find that bucket of water, right? Paimon thought your explanation was great. Kinda adorable.
in a childish sort of way.
Hey, you could have just skipped that last part.
Here, Bucket, Bucket, Bucket! Where are you hiding?
Judging from the concentration of Kuvaki, over there.
Wow, you can sense that, Laumado? That's incredible. Let's move the recon bots above them out of the way first.
Okay.
Yeah. What?
Okay.
All right, that should keep the alarm from going off. Time to plug in the charging component. Up and running at last. Let's hope nothing else goes wrong. Please, everyone, step inside.
Oh, it's so dark in here.
Well, it is a cargo crate after all. No point in being picky about lighting at this point. Ah! Something sharp and pointy just poked me in the back!
Sorry. That was probably just my antlers. It's pretty cramped in here, so I had to crouch down.
Oh, having antlers must be inconvenient at times like these. Ah! What's going on?
Don't tell me something's gone wrong already. Looks like there was only enough juice in the emergency power supply to lift us this far up. Ugh. Awkward. Am I gonna get docked for this? Based on the boss's policy of docking pay for every screw-up, No, wait a sec. I've already been fired.
Doesn't look like it's moving again anytime soon.
I think we can get through if we follow the ventilation duct along the outer wall. The entrance has gotta be somewhere. Don't worry, this was totally part of the plan. Huh?
Yehoda, how'd you end up outside?
Looks like she slipped out at the very last second, just before the gate shut. Impressive reflexes, I must say. Though I'd expect nothing less from a former employee of the Curatorium.
I'm so sorry. That was pure survival instinct. I didn't mean to ditch you.
Girl, it's fine.
Anyway,
You can fit
you
through
guys
the
just
gaps
stay
there.
where you are. I'll figure something out. Hey, there's a terminal nearby. Hang tight! Can you hear me now? The duct security protocol has been triggered. The gate must have dropped when it detected a living presence.
Wait, so we're trapped in here?
I'm checking what I can do from this end. Watch out for the laser up ahead.
What laser?
For a
thing
minute, I
didn't
thought it was
move.
gonna come like rushing at us, like in that Resident Evil movie. I was genuinely terrified for a second.
Got it. I think I understand the situation. Hang in there. Just one moment. This is killing me, but I think I've got it. I can try adjusting the direction of the Kuvaki flow inside the duct. If I've got this right, you might just be able to dodge the lasers by utilizing the Kuvaki's pull in reverse.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
But I can't see where you are from here, so I'll need your constant input. Just tell me what to do. I'll follow your lead. Sure thing.
So, wanna grab dinner after our shift? Too far. Besides, we're not exactly in with the locals.
Then how about the staff cafeteria?
Brimming with bright ideas, aren't we?
Just trying.
Sure thing. Okay.
Oh, we made it to the other side. And all thanks to Yehoda. Well, but the gate hasn't opened. How's she gonna meet up with us? Oh, Yehoda!
No irregularities detected in the duct. Confirm. 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 Ugh, just confirm the command already, you useless excuse for a terminal. You piece of robo-junk, you mindless pile of scrap! What the? Insufficient clearance? Of course, I don't have the clearance! You oversized... Ugh, ow! Go with the flow, Yehoda. Go with the flow. If the others make progress, that's great. But you can't bank on it. You've never been one to depend on others. So it's about time you stepped up to the challenge. Deep breaths. Stay calm. My priority right now is getting my hands on a high-level access card. That way, I can override the security protocol. Senior maintenance staff. Only they can access the core sector. But hey, there's always someone careless enough to hide a spare key under the flower pot by the door. Which means there's a good chance there's a duplicate lying around somewhere in the control room. Even if I can't get into the control room myself, doesn't mean I can't rely on some external help. If I can take control of one of those guard bots, maybe I can use it to search for the access card. This is crazy, Yehoda! You're all alone. You've got nothing. And yet, you're charging ahead like fear's a foreign concept. Maybe that's exactly why. 'Cause I've got nothing left to lose! Confirm! Am I a genius? Whoa, this feed's super clear. Oh, this is gonna be a piece of cake. Wait a second. Oh, this thing's not a guard bot. It's a janitor bot.
You think Marionette even knows what we do down here? She seems to spend all day either holed up in her lab or out doing the rounds.
It's still a mess over there. Go clean it up. Why? Planning to skim a little off the top?
No, nothing like that. Just wondering if anyone would actually notice if we didn't show up from time to time.
Let me see. Ah, there it is!
Hey! Why'd you stop? You haven't finished sweeping that corner.
But, I can see the car from here. Ugh, guess I have no choice but to swallow my pride and stay in character for now.
Come sweep up the crumbs by my feet.
Yeah, good luck with that. What are you gonna do when they ask for a progress report?
Sucks, though. Finally sent somewhere warmer than Snezhnaya, yet we barely get to see the outside world. Gotten rid of the dust behind the door yet?
Clean this.
Come on. Where's that bot passage when you need it? There! Oh, the terminal's just ahead.
But will Yehoda be okay?
Paimon?
She said she'd use every resource at her disposal, so let's have some faith in her abilities. Besides, when it comes to surviving in Nod-Krai, she probably knows more than any of us.
So, they really do believe in me.
But how long are we gonna have to stay here? Paimon doesn't want to get caught by the Fatui either.
Does Paimon mean the two Fatui in that room? Let me see if there's a way to distract them.
Wait, did you hear that?
Huh? The alarm? What's going on?
Let's go check it out.
This looks like somewhere important, but there's nothing here.
Hey guys! It's me!
Yehoda, are you okay?
I'm fine. I managed to swipe a high-level access card and triggered an alarm to draw the guards off. But we don't have much time. All right, looks like we can control the elevator. Come on, hop in. Let's take it further down.
Hold on. That is a chest on the map, but I just thought I forgot to label it. No, it's actually here.
We should be able to use the terminal to move the drawbridge. Here's the access card. I'll keep watch while you handle the controls.
Although if we're going where I think we're going, there's gonna be a one-time enemy. No, that ain't right. work with this. I can work with that, yeah. That's
All
a stable
done.
bridge.
Let's keep moving. There's no one here! That's good news for us. Let's head inside.
Looks like a rest area for the Fatui's Oprishniki.
Huh? The terminal's still on? Huh. Looks like that good news is now half good news, half bad news. What do you mean? Well, it seems like that alarm I just triggered was so high level that even the guards in the rest area went to investigate. That's the good news, by the way.
And what's the bad news?
The bad news is that once they realize it was a false alarm, they're bound to circle back and check this floor. And then we're toast. So we've got to move fast here. If you need me to run a quick search, say the word. Analysis of Kuvaki extracted from the moon marrow suggests that its energy core bears some close relation to the power of the former Three Moon Sisters. It is suspected that there is a link between the Frost Moon Scion's hidden relic and the shattered remnants of the Eternal Moon. Come on, none of this is important right now. Just tell us where you hid the darn thing. Access denied. You do not have permission to view this data? Even with a high-level access card? Who does have permission then? Good idea. Pulling it right away. Wow. What's with that huge hollow structure down below?
That might just be it. Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of place they might be keeping the relic.
264 pages! What is this? A novel?
Can we just skip to the end?
I'm flipping through it as we speak. Kuvaki. A weapon. Huh. Seems like the Fatui and Snezhnaya are trying to harness the power of the Light Realm to build some kind of weapon. The target of which is... Seriously? Insufficient clearance? Again?
I'm gonna bet Celestia.
Looks like that's about all our current clearance gives us access to.
Based on what we know so far, it seems like the rest must be hidden inside that massive hollow beneath us. I could sense something beneath the water down there. Something unsettling.
If they've gotten their hands on the moon marrow,
Terrifying.
odds are it's hidden down there too.
And here I thought we were almost done. But nope, we're going deeper and deeper into the danger zone. Chin up, Yehoda. Once this job's done, you're buying yourself the biggest Nod-Krai hot dog in town. Deal's a deal.
There's gonna be a small fight here with a possible chest. Oh, that's not a small fight.
Watch out for that defense bot!
It's aiming right at us!
You'll have to use Kuvaki to deflect its attacks back the way they came!
I don't know how to do that. We are being chased. getting hunted. Don't
For
have
the
much time.
everlasting forest. You poor lost lamb.
Stop shooting me. Throw another one at me. Come on.
Leave this place.
With the wind!
By the frost moon of old.
Ah, his attacks are getting faster!
Almost there. We're almost there. Oh, it's finally down. Quick, let's hurry down to the lower level before we're spotted. That switch looks suspiciously obvious. No way I'm pulling that. But you guys, go ahead.
Hey, you spotted it first. Shouldn't you be the one to pull it?
Not a chance. I'm just the guide, remember? At most, I'll help you look for an escape route. They don't seriously think pulling this thing's gonna lead to treasure, do they? Oh, I'd be amazed if it doesn't set off an alarm.
You'd be surprised how
Besides,
alarms lead
I
to
didn't
treasure.
even bring my smoke bombs. Which reminds me of the actual second rule of treasure hunting. Better safe than sorry. The ground, it's shaking.
Alright.
Wait, did the
Surface of the water? Open up?
This is bad. This is really bad. I'm getting put on the Fatui's blacklist for sure.
Don't worry, Yehoda. You've helped us so much. If they try anything, we'll protect you.
Aww. Come on, I was just kidding. I'm tough, okay? Just haven't had the chance to show off my fighting skills yet. Me, afraid of the Fatui? Ugh, not a chance.
I suspect the relic is hidden down below. Yehoda, your commission ends here. I am truly grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't need to put yourself in any further danger.
Oh, I'm coming with you. This has nothing to do with the commission, or the danger, or whatever. This has already gotten way out of hand, so I'm coming too. End of story.
Aw, she's blushing.
Hey! Zip it! Why'd you keep staring? Oh, you looking for a knuckle sandwich or what? Oh, come on, move it already.
Is this the surface of the moon? Or is this ice? Is this the moon? Or more, is this a moon fragment?
Whew. It's really deep down here. What is this place?
We're standing on another fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. So this was the source of the Kuvaki I sensed earlier.
Wait, what? So the Fatui had it hidden underwater this whole time? This gigantic thing?
I mean, it's more likely it was already underwater from when it landed.
Yehoda,
And they just, like,
been kind of
built this
quiet
around
since we
it.
got down here.
What? Me? Have I? It's nothing. Really. We're doomed. How are we even supposed to get back up from here?
Teleport.
Oh, my grappling hook's not nearly long enough. And if someone spots us here after all that commotion, we'll be sitting ducks!
Oh no! That door's opening! Please don't say it's the Fatui!
No, please, no! We finally made it here, and we're so close to getting the job done! I didn't risk my neck just to die before I've even had a chance to spend my reward!
What happened? Why did the underwater barrier open?
How could this be?
Huh? Lauma? And... you guys?
Wilhelmina?
She joined a Fatui.
What's going on here?
Looks like... there's no point trying to hide it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I thought you might come, but I didn't expect to see you here so soon. Forget it. The Moon Marrow isn't here.
You... joined the Fatui?
Yes.
When?
The day I could no longer bear to live a lie. At first, the Fatui wouldn't accept me. But then, one of their harbingers noticed me, and... said she'd give me a chance.
No, she's just using you for information. They treat you and your people like you're lesser than. They're not gonna actually treat you even remotely okay. God, you're a little stupid for thinking this would
Lost
work out
them
for you.
again. That harbinger told me to follow the blonde traveler who might visit the Frostmoon Scions. Easier said than done, though. The animals are on alert at night. If they see me, Llama will catch wind of what I'm doing sooner or later. Am I really doing the right thing?
No, you're not.
No. It's too late to turn back now. The empty prayers, the stubborn displays of faith like Cappy's today. This isn't the life I want.
Then leave. Bitch, leave.
Huh? Is that... the Traveler's back. I won't let him slip away this time. Wait, who's
hello?
that with him? They look
I don't
so
know how to say that
alike.
name, I'm sorry.
They seem to be heading towards the statue of Kutar. They've opened the secret chamber? But wasn't it meant to be sealed? Wait a second. The Moon Marrow! Surely they're not after the Moon Marrow. I'd better go report this straight to... Hold on. If they do actually make it to the final room, then maybe I'll be able to get my hands on the relic. The one thing the Fatui have been after this whole time. someone's going to take it, it might as well be me. This could be my ticket to joining them.
What if our sister was a robot? I mean, the Fatui we're fighting now, she makes the robot. She makes Catherine, who looks pretty human. What if she knew about our sister? Like, all of the... I mean, not all of them, but I mean, like, the old ones kind of know about our sister, so, like, it's possible. That could be why she felt off. That, or... I mean, my first theory was we were hallucinating, or this chick was disguised as our sister, so... She wasn't disguised as our sister, and she saw our sister, so we weren't hallucinating her. So either our sister's, like, fully just embracing that I'm gonna be a bitch to everybody lifestyle, like she's starting to lose it, or she was a robot. Those are my theories now.
Yes. And in your final moment of hesitation, I took the chance.
And then you gave it to the Fatui? But when we talked to you before, you seemed so genuinely worried about Lauma.
Because I thought she was as fed up with the Frost Moon Scions as I was. We grew up together, Llama. I know you were chosen to be the next Moon Chanter when you were just a child. They never gave you a choice in that. I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. That sense of helplessness. Surely you too must see that this blind, inherited faith of ours is simply holding us back. If our prayers are never answered, then why keep praying? Do they really deserve all of your devotion? Or are you trapped by the responsibilities they imposed on you?
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the Frost Moon Scions?
Isn't that reason enough?
When we pray to the moon, we do so to show our gratitude for the life it granted us long ago. It reminds us to strive for something higher within ourselves. But I know that's not what you want to hear. You're right, Philomena. I have indeed kept secrets from you.
I knew it. You don't want to be the Moon Chanter, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm talking about the fact that the moon in the sky isn't real.
What? You're saying... Huh?
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to do this here? What if a Harbinger shows up? Oh, I'm not cut out for fighting big bosses!
The pain you sensed in me was the pain of hiding this truth.
If what you're saying is true, then you already knew that the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't believe any of this. Why didn't you just leave like I did?
You don't understand, do you? That's the difference between us, Philomena. I care about the Frost Moon Scions. They're family to me. It hurts because I care. And that's why I chose to hide the truth. But now I understand that was a mistake. My family deserves to know the truth. I shouldn't have tried to hold it all together with empty prayers.
Are you trying to say that I only ever cared about myself?
Yes.
There's nothing wrong with that in itself. No one would have tried to stop you from leaving. But you did not have to stab us in the back like this.
We've been spotted! I knew it. I just knew it. Oh, what now? If a Harbinger shows up, I'm out of here. No darned relic is worth dying over.
Looks like I misjudged you, Llama. I didn't think you had it in you to stand up to your fate. Turns out, you are a great moon chanter after all. But you were right about one thing. I haven't considered Hisi Island my home for a long time now.
Alright, rip the antlers off your
Bosses!
head.
Time to go!
I will change the Frost Moon Scions, Wilhelmina, as soon as the new moon rises.
And I guess I won't be around to see it.
Nope, because we're
Say,
probably gonna let you drown.
Lauma, what happens to those who betray the Frost Moon Scions?
May their antlers be shorn with silver blades, and let them be cast into the long night of unknowing.
I mean, I was just saying that I didn't think she was gonna fucking cut it. What's up? Shit. I'm pretty sure there are nerves in those, aren't there?
I have honored the ways of the Frost Moon Scions one last time. Think of it as a gesture of respect, Llama.
Yeah.
There they are!
Grandma?
You realize, Girly Pop, the Fatui really are
Marionette
going to
has
treat
the
you like
moon
absolute
marrow.
shit because they're
She
kinda
went to Star
racist
Sand
to you.
Shoal.
So, like, good luck with that.
Flatter yourself now. I'm not trying to atone. I just don't believe you'll actually be able to change them.
I mean, did you even try?
An alarm coming from the Experimental Design Bureau. Interesting. Hey, wrap things up and get yourselves ready. Looks like we might be having some guests.
Yes, my lady.
Perfect timing. This job's been boring me to death. Time to test some hypotheses.
Bosses! I mean, esteemed clients. I mean, generous benefactors. Wait up! Come on! Sure you don't want to consider heading home first and coming back another day? Nasha Town's that way. You are aware that this is the way to...
A little ahead of schedule, aren't you?
Oh no, it really is a harbinger this time.
Marionette.
So you are here after all. Hand over that relic right now. It belongs to the Frost Moon Scions.
Hmm? You mean that thing your antlered turncoat brought us? Huh, I have never much cared for trophies given up without a fight. But watching you tear each other apart over it? Priceless.
Blatant
I'm not in the
misstatement
mood
of
for
facts.
warnings today.
Ooh, how frightening. Had I a Trimble function, I'd have rattled off at least a dozen screws by now. Or perhaps I've just set my sense of humor parameter too high. Were you trying to be funny just now? You don't honestly believe you're a match for me, do you? Go on then. Let's serve our guests a little appetizer.
Please let me have my team. Don't make me fight with Traveler. Please don't let me fight with Traveler.
Hey, didn't you hear me? I said let's serve our guests a little... What's going on?
Oh no. Watch out. It's the Wild Hunt.
I'm begging you. Please give me my team. Oh, fuck. But I God, if they wanted me to fight up the Wild Hunt. Fucking
Feeling lucky? Hey there!
Don't run away now.
Stabilize!
Strike a pose!
A moment, please. Don't run away now.
These things just keep coming! Isn't there anything we can do?
I mean, I would be fine if they were dropping
I
things,
will have order.
but they're not, so they can
Gather!
get lost.
Shower me with praise! Umbrella warfare, I guess. This one's got your name on it. Attack!
Stay cool and face your guilt. A moment, please. Stabilize!
Watch out! Hey there! Use that device to seal them away! A proper send-off! From the Spinolith, feeling lucky?
Solidify! Don't run away now.
Is that it? Oh, at least that's what the Lightkeeper's handbook says.
Careful. It's not over yet.
Paimon! Laoma! Yehoda!
Travel.
Wait, what was that?
Aether! Over here!
Lumine!
Quick, grab my hand. Aether? What's wrong?
Why are you here at all, Lumine?
What do you mean?
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Why were you after the Moon Marrow that night, Lumine?
Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
We can talk about that later.
Tell me why, Lumine.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
No.
Aether?
But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
We didn't wake up together.
What are you talking about? We don't have time for this, Ether! Look at me, Ether. Don't you want to explore this world with me? You think I lie to my big bro? What a letdown. Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me.
I never believed it. I didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly, even if it only lasted a moment. But you're not my sister!
Please save us!
Why is this happening to us?
The cold night should be our blessing, yet only confusion and sorrow remain. The truth may yet lie beyond the sky, but must we become lost because of it? Standing before you, as a scion of Hyperborea and the Frost Moon's emissary, I say this. Should the false sky above dim the light of the moon, then from silver blood that flows as rivers, let us weave moonlight anew.
Is everyone okay?
Think I saw my life flash before my eyes there. Oh, good thing Laumado was there to save the day.
Are you all right, Traveler?
Well, that took you long enough. Seriously, how many of you are there? Pathetic.
Oh no. Oh, I spoke too soon. Totally forgot we still have a Harbinger to deal with.
Hey, is that the moon marrow? It was hidden inside that big robot of hers all along. But that robot...
That's Polonia to you, not just some robot. Take it and get lost.
Huh? You're just giving it to us?
Well, I wasn't the one who put out the order to find this thing in the first place. So if someone wants it, they can help themselves. Maybe even choke on it. See if I care. So, are you waiting for me to change my mind or what? I'd be more than happy to pick up where we just left off. But I should warn you, I'm in a bad mood right now.
Let's go.
Fine by me. Totally, completely, absolutely on board with that. It's finally over. If that doesn't make the most thrilling commission of the year, I don't know what will.
Looks like the Fatui are all gone now. It's just been so long since I truly felt the power of the moon.
I thought I sensed the wild hunt nearby. Don't tell me you've already taken care of it.
Hey, it's Flynn's!
Hey, he's that Ratnik.
Unless I am mistaken, you are the Moonchanter of the Frost Moon Scions, are you not? May I ask, what is that in your hand? Please, don't get me wrong.
CT.
I've been tracking the wild hunt lately, and I've come to suspect that its actions aren't as aimless as they might seem. When I saw what you were holding, I could not help but start connecting the dots.
You better be extra careful, Flint. It seems like the Wild Hunt is capable of impersonating people now.
Some really good cutscenes.
Oh, is that so? Funny that. I just showed up completely out of the blue, yet you seem to have no problems trusting me. I apologize. I shouldn't be making jokes like that right now. Anyway, I understand. Thank you for the tip-off. It seems that the Wild Hunt has somehow changed in nature. I'll have to report this to HQ right away. For now, let us part ways here.
Dude, could you give us some help? We need to get this guy. We gotta get it to the fucking hospital. Do you mind? Use
that
what
little
on the
joke of his
character?
just now sure scared the bejeebies out of Paimon. Are all the Ratniki and Nod-Krai like that?
They're usually stationed in remote areas and tend to keep to themselves. So, it's not surprising they end up a little eccentric.
No, he's different.
Really? How so?
The animals. They've told me they're afraid to even go near him.
I need these. Oh, you mean Flynn's the one with the purple hair? He isn't here yet. He's on the next banner when he gets released. And I do want to get him. I've done my primo math so that I can save up enough to get him. And he's so pretty. He's such a pretty man. I know there's a scene that hasn't played yet where he's like all gentleman-like and he like escorts us in the dark of the night. Like, oh my god. He's so respectful.
It's raining again.
The bar's on the fucking floor. Okay, where are we going? I'm gonna go see my wife. My wife. Hello, kitty cat. Wife, I've returned.
Oh, you're back. I just made you all a pot of tea. Better drink it while it's hot.
Boss Neff, you wouldn't believe how scary our day has been! Seriously, I am never, ever taking random jobs like that ever again! You hear me?
Oh, come on now. You even faced the wild hunt and lived to tell the tale. What's left to be afraid of?
Wait a sec, how did you?
From the...
Oh, right.
From
Like
the
you
side.
told us before, your business
Nowhere
is
close.
dealing
I don't know
in
what bird you're
information.
thinking of.
Huh? Boss Neff? The teacups? Why is there one missing? Did you think I wasn't coming back?
My. How could you think that of me? You know the rules. If a member of staff wants tea, they pour it themselves. Your cup's sitting safe and sound right there, in the cupboard.
Member of staff? Does that mean you're accepting me back?
Wasn't that the deal?
God, she has such pretty eyes.
Boss Neff! You're the best boss ever!
You never change, do you?
God, I wish
Everything
I could play
turned out
her burst
fine.
on
No,
screen.
you found exactly what you were looking for.
Oh my God,
Yet
it's so
there you
evil.
are, sulking away as usual.
Nefer, that medicine we discussed
Yeah,
before, the one for congenital
Loma's-
Kuvaki
she's so
sensitivity.
lovely and
I need
sweet.
you to get it for me.
She's very
And
kind
how do you
understanding
expect me to
person.
find
It's very
something like
nice.
that for you in the middle of the
But
night?
I don't have enough primos
You'll
to get
have to wait till
Loma,
morning,
Flynn's, and then
at the
Nefer.
very
I had to make a
least.
choice.
I need it right now.
All right. I'll see what I can do. But you know urgent means extra charge, right?
Thank you.
You know what? You do seem a little different.
In a good way? Or a bad way?
Who can say? I'll take it
Attitude
either way,
between
so long as you
wives.
don't start making a habit of asking me for ridiculous favors.
Traveler, Paimon, a lot has happened these past few days. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Hey, don't mention it. That's what we're here for.
You're right.
Hello, Cookie.
And tonight,
I don't know how to
I'm
pronounce
planning
the
on
end of
telling them everything.
Tonight? Isn't it a bit late already?
The moon shines brightly this night. What better time for the Frost Moon Scions to usher in a new dawn for
that.
truth?
I'm doing good, Cookie. Thanks for asking.
Thank you for your kind words. But before I do, there's one more thing we need to deal with.
Oh yeah! Now that we have the moon marrow.
You'll have to forgive me. I used too much of my strength in the battle earlier. I fear I won't be able to help you uncover the truth of the past.
Can you just
Not
tell me
right
what
away,
the moon
at
marrow
least.
is then? Because it looks like a mini moon.
We're gonna be in Nod-Krai for a while anyway, so there's no rush, right?
Thank you. But there's another problem. How to keep the moon marrow safe now?
Huh? Can't we just return it to your secret chamber?
The seal has been broken. Even if it were restored, now that the wild hunt has gotten in once, there's no guarantee that it won't happen again.
I mean,
Oh, right.
technically
Yeah,
that was
that
our
makes
fault.
sense.
Back when the Frost
We
Moon
accidentally
Scion's
brought them
bloodline
in.
still ran strong, in special circumstances, a moon chanter could act as a vessel, safeguarding the relic within their own body. But it is a grueling trial of will and endurance. The moon chanter who did this only lasted 2 days.
Okay, so maybe we don't
As
do
for
that
me,
then.
I might be able to
know?
last 5, at most.
Or maybe
Hold
we
on.
don't do that
You'd
then.
be using your body as a vessel?
Yes. You can think of it like dropping a red-hot ball of iron into a bucket of water. How long the water lasts depends entirely on the bucket's size.
Okay, but this bucket has internal organs, and maybe we don't boil them alive. Maybe that's not a good idea, you know? Maybe there are way better ideas we should look at first. And just, I don't know, could throw out a few here. A different secret hidey hole, a cave. There's a magical cave with a door that doesn't open unless a little moon creature gives you the permission to go in. And that's where the fucking moon goddess is currently hiding. Why don't we shove the moon marrow in there? Okay, why don't we just let her handle it? That's a great question, CT. I don't think so. Unless it is the moon goddess. I think she's the only bucket that can absorb it. Also, here's another one. We have a magical teapot that's an entirely separate realm that you can only get into it if we invite you. So, like, you want to shove it there? Why don't we shove this ball of magic anywhere else except for you, knowing it's going to kill you?
Pardon?
Hey, that's not a bad idea. You've always held up pretty well against the abyss. Surely the moon mirror can't be any more dangerous than that.
Okay, so plan B is I eat it instead of
It's not
her.
at all that I don't
Good to know.
trust you, but
I'm glad to know.
It's too risky.
Our plan is to eat it.
We're out of options, aren't we?
Or shove it up our
give it a
ass.
shot.
I don't know where we're storing it. Like, that would be the smart choice, right, CD? But no, let's boil our internal organs.
All right. Well, I'll be right by your side. If anything feels off, please tell me immediately.
Something's meant to feel off when we shove a ball inside my ass? Alright, I'll tell you if it feels off. The stupidity of this plan.
Here, hold it in your hands. Feel its power. Imagine you're a lake, a cluster of stars. Let the moon become a part of you.
Whoa! It went into your body!
How is that? Are you feeling
no lube
any
and it
discomfort?
went right in. Traveler, you've been around the town, haven't you?
Astonishing. Not even the slightest hint of lingering fluctuations. It's as if all that power just sank to the bottom of the ocean. Well, looks like we won't have to worry about the wild hunt catching its scent now.
Great.
Phew. Paimon knew you have special abilities, but still, you never fail to amaze.
While we're here, does anybody else want to shove any more
Did I
balls
miss
into him?
something just now?
Yes.
You know, just
And
while
it
we're
was
here.
nothing short of a miracle.
Not something I'd be interested in then. Anyway, here's the medicine you asked for. This is all I've got for today. I'll have someone send the rest over when we have it.
Thank you, Nefer. I really appreciate everything you've done for me.
Please stop being so nauseatingly friendly. It's creeping me out. So, what exactly did you all go through during that wild hunt attack? I'd prefer to hear it straight from you.
Okay, again, CT, that does exist on the internet, and it's great.
A phantom that can mimic the appearance of others. Quite different from what we've seen before.
Yeah, and both times it appeared, its goal was pretty clear. It seems like it was after the moon marrow.
And on both occasions, it was accompanied by the wild hunt, too. It appears there must be some close connection between the two.
I must say, I don't often see you look this serious, Nefer.
Too late in the day for thinking, that's all. We'll pick this up again later. You all feel free to keep chatting, though. Just don't forget to lock up when you leave.
On that note,
So you found the little
Traveler,
music video?
please keep the moon marrow stored within your body for the time being. We'll take it back off your hands as soon as the wild hunt's been taken care of. Once and for all. Of course. Anyway, if the two of you will excuse me, I'm heading back to Hisi Island now. It's time I came clean with the Frost Moon Scions.
Hey, we're coming with you! Though, guess we won't be able to do much more than cheer you on from the sidelines.
That alone means
You
more to
didn't
me
see the
than
music
you
video?
could ever know.
CT, I'm gonna have to send it. I'll send it somewhere into memes. It's so cute and funny. And full of titties.
What's going on?
I'm not sure. It seems like the Moon Chanter has something important to tell us.
I heard the relic's already been retrieved.
That's our Lady Lauma, all right.
I don't remember the name. It's not in English. Also, girl, are you about...
Noble scions of the Frost Moon.
Oh my god, you're just announcing
My
this at a
kin
group
beneath the moonlight.
gathering? You
I
just called
hereby
together a school
declare
assembly
the
for
truth
this shit?
to you. Long have our ancestors looked up to the Frost Moon, guided by
Girl.
her serene light. Yet now, she lies hidden beyond the limits of the sky.
And so, Lauma began to reveal to the Frost Moon Scions a truth long hidden within her heart. A story of a false moon and the death of gods.
Kutar was indeed born of the moon. But that does not give us the right to reap without sowing, nor clothe ourselves without the toil of weaving.
As she spoke, some who listened were stunned into disbelief, while others seemed to awaken
I feel like
as if
this
from a
isn't the
dream.
important part of what she's
From
saying,
this
though.
day forth, the road shall be paved with truth, and
That
we shall
narrator
pave
is the
it
traveler.
ourselves.
Sometimes they give him voice lines, sometimes they don't. It's weird. Also, again, that wasn't the important thing of what she was saying.
After everything Lauma said last night,
The important
Paimon
thing of what she was
wonders how
saying is that the
everyone's
sky's
adjusting.
fake. The sky above us is fake. That's a fake sky. And that's a fake moon we've been praying to for the past 500 fucking years. It's fake. That moon we put our entire religion, faith, and the national pride into I don't know what the fuck else. Our entire lives to this moon is fake. We've been praying to a fucking fake moon in the fake sky. Why is that not part of her speech? She knows about this. It was her entire guilt trip and feelings of isolation in her own family. Why is that not part of her speech? No, they've got voices.
Still, judging by
But
their
Paimon does
reactions at
most
the
of the
time,
talking.
it didn't seem as intense as Paimon might have imagined. Says a lot about how much trust she commands, huh? Hey look, it's Lauma!
Welcome, both of you. The animals were most lively this morning. They told me of your coming.
Nothing too dramatic happened, did it? No one took it so hard that they went on a binge-eating rampage and ended up cleaning up the whole pantry? Or something? Hey, Paimon's just trying to lighten the mood.
Thank you for your concern. Change doesn't happen overnight, and new ideas need time to take root. But nothing as extreme as that has happened, no. Although...
Although what?
Yeah,
Well-
although what?
just as I thought might happen, some have chosen to leave the Frost Moon Scions for good.
Oh,
For them, losing their faith was like losing their home.
understandable. I
Confusion,
guess.
frustration, helplessness. I saw it all, reflected in their eyes.
I can't really blame them.
I respect their choice. May they carry the Frost Moon Scion's blessings far and wide, should they be willing to do so. If we meet again someday, perhaps we will be able to sit together and share stories once more.
One day she's gonna be fantastic pot roast. A Paimon pot roast.
Others sought me out afterward, though, and thanked me profusely for sharing the truth with our people. They said they used to see me as distant, even somewhat unapproachable, whereas now I seemed much closer to them. Like a friend, or even a family member.
Sounds like a win overall. Paimon thinks you did the right thing, Lelma.
Thank you. Though, I wanted to ask, do I really come across as distant?
Well,
no.
maybe just a little.
Not at
To people who don't know you, you are kind of tall, especially if you consider the antlers.
I see. That's a bit of a hard one.
No, Paimon's
My
not
antlers
human, so
tend to
therefore it's not
grow under the
cannibalism.
moonlight, so I can't quite help it. It brings me comfort to hear you say that. By the way, how has your body been adjusting to the moon marrow? I'm glad to hear it. I've also suggested to Nefer that we meet within the next few days. We need to figure out how to counter this new manifestation of the Wild Hunt. But for now, let's just relax. I want to enjoy this feeling a little longer of finally living on the bright side of the moon.
All right.
Though the truth has been revealed, our deep connection with the moon remains unchanged.
You mean the fake
In
moon
fact,
in the fake sky?
its power
that one?
runs in our very veins. What has changed is our understanding of where the true moon lies, and that we must walk our own path in life without relying on a power outside of ourselves. Which is why we now say, come night or day, may the moonlight connect us.
Alright, peace out then. We need to check on her. We have to go check on the moon goddess. I want to see if she's, I don't know, alive still. You know, when I saw a teaser picture, actually, I have no idea. All we know is the sky is fake, but I don't know what's holding it up. When I first saw teasers of this, I thought this was going to be like the rewards tree for Nod-Krai, because it seems like it would be. But no. This would make a cute little chair, though, to sit sideways in it. Okay. We need to... Hold on, I want to check these out. Because usually when you level them up a little, the image of them changes. So this one she said was the most... This one isn't unchanged from what the Fatui did. The Fatui didn't vandalize that statue. But they vandalized this one. I guess by doing this stuff to it. And I'm guessing it's going to be the same here. So when we level it up, it's probably going to look different. Yeah, she's the most... she's not okay. She's straight up caged up. So let's see how this works. 20. We're not freeing her. She's not getting free. What's happening? She's just gonna stay caged. Fantastic. Damn, okay then. Although I will go see if anything changed with this one. No, nothing. Alright, let's see. This was completed, so we get that. Nice. And now we get to do him. Oh my god. Oh, that reminds me. I just saw the little ducky. There was something I wanted to check out. It was an interaction.
Let me down, Kerplunkatron.
Character. And the ducky boss down here. Because the ducky boss is different than most other bosses. Oh, hello. Hi. What you doing?
Enough! Quiz time! What's the difference between a domestic duck and a wild duck?
One is domestic and one is wild.
Bingo! You got it! Okay, here's another one. What's the difference between those two and Knuckle Duckle?
Knuckle Duckle is a duck with knuckles?
Wrong! Wild ducks and domestic ducks are ducks, but Knuckle Duckle isn't.
I see. Then, are robots people?
Of course not!
Oh, so I'm not a person.
You're Inefa! The one and only Inefa! My Inefa! Just like I'm the one and only Aino! Your Aino!
Understood.
God, they're adorable. Okay, but there's an interaction that I think if you had Aino on your team, or maybe as the one talking to it, Aino could talk to it. I don't know. I don't know how many times Aino talks to it. There's also this. It comes with a store. But I don't know what these do. Okay, but what are these? Well, I don't have an Effa, so I'm going with the safe choice of I know here. To see what this is.
All right, upgrade complete. Time
What
to treat
upgrade?
myself to a tasty snack.
What do you mean? What did that do? What did that do?
Flash attack!
Oh, I think that changed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that didn't have a little heart on it before. Okay then.
Enough, quiz time!
One is
Yeah,
domestic.
it doesn't matter if you
Okay,
are the
Knuckle
character you meet
Duckle.
them in a while.
Wrong.
I see.
It's just
Of
the
course
same
it-
voice
Oh.
lines.
You're enough, just like I'm the
Understood.
So I assume we'll get more of the ah shit, wait, I'm going the wrong way. We have we have keys now. We got keys. We can open things with the keys. Okay, we have one down here past. I'm gonna fly. Fuck this. I'm not running.
Long trip ahead?
Anytime, any... Rev the engines!
Where exactly? Where? There. Is that a fishing spot? No, it's just a random robot.
Try and stop me!
Okay. Luxurious.
The rewards of an
chest
adventure
come to
worth
me.
remembering.
Thank you. Next one is up this way. God, we're so close. We've almost cleared the entire fucking map. I'm so happy.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Fuck, where's the next one? Okay. I've run near that before. Okay, I know that one. Don't know why I forgot it.
Full throttle! The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
And finally, the last one is all the way up in the fucking corner.
Try and stop me! Something to add to my collection.
Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes, fucking finally. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh, look at those 100% complete. My map is cleared. I've done it. I feel complete in life until the next update where this will mean nothing and I have to do this all over again. Let's see. I did as much as I could of that. Done. 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 Just, yeah, I got everything. Done. Not doing that on stream. Done. Gotta do that. Hasn't started yet. Doing engagement areas. Okay, I did this today. Done. Did. Okay. There you go. I'll take that. Well, I guess tomorrow we start the Song of the Welcome Moon 2. Because there's still more quests to get through. There's a lot more quests. I think this quest is meant to be like 10 hours long. And we're only about 7 in. And technically for 4 of those 7, I was fucking around doing other quests. So...
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens,
I'm
God should
excited.
broaden their horizons in the world below.
I am actually a little excited. We get to hang out with Flynn's, and he's hot. He's cute. He has a spear, and he has pointy little ears and depressed eyes. He's cute. I still haven't figured out. I think I've got to come back tomorrow to see this dude at his grave. And there's a bitch here. Yeah, bye. There's a bitch here I've got to figure out because he kills me when I sit on his chair. But that is the end of stream because that was 7 hours. I will be doing the next part of the quest tomorrow, or at least starting it. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. Goodbye. Have a nice night.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.